Welcome to the Wileyverse, everyone. We're on Sundays. We eat sandwiches.
Okay. Yeah. Both of those things eventually.
Eat sandwiches and play Daggerheart. You're not a troll this time, though. Eating
Yeah.
a sandwich in the back of the van.
We play a lot earlier. It's wild to think that we used to start at 9.
Yeah.
I think that was when we used to actually
Like-
play.
All the bar people.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I've got a new little intro here. Let's see how good it is. What are you looking at there to see an intro? That's not like a cool graphic or anything. It's just something I say.
Oh,
We'll see. Welcome to the Wileyverse, everyone. We're on Sundays. We play Daggerheart, a heroic fantasy TTRPG of bold choices, deep bonds, and dangerous consequences. Our campaign takes place in the Forgotten Realms, far from the Sword Coast's usual stomping grounds in the City of Coins. The merchant-ruled nation of Am. We've centered into the grand city of Coins, Athkatla, where gold moves mountains, secrets are currency, and every smiling guildmaster has a dagger hidden somewhere. The story follows a band of adventurers working for the Spinel Road, a caravan house founded by a slumbering blue dragon, and now caught between warring merchants, thieves' guilds, and cults. Ancient dwarven runes have begun to stir beneath the Hamlar Hills, hinting at long-lost relics of Shanatar, the dwarven kingdom. As powers in the shadows race to claim these secrets, our heroes carve their own path through politics, peril, and primordial forces waking in the deep earth. Expect intrigue, exploration, a little chaos, and the occasional earthquake. And with that, let's meet our players, their characters, and pick up where our week's adventures left off.
have we seen an earthquake yet?
The ground's rumbled several
okay.
times.
I was actually in that little mine part. Okay. I was just like, wait a minute, did he drop some like foreshadowing on us?
We've seen the earthquake plenty of times, technically,
Things of
due to
several elementals.
earth elementals and earth dogs and
Rockhounds.
Desk golems and
Did fight a desk goal.
desk golem.
Anyway, who are you?
I am Oslin Barleywind. I'm a halfling wizard, the School of Waugh.
Are you reading that off of your little nameplate?
I
on there?
did actually.
You gotta reference the screen.
I was like, wait a minute. I mean, the halfling wizard part I knew, and my name. I'm a blow things up first and then ask about it later. Type of little halfling wizard. So, and I like to forcefully push.
You do love to forcefully push, and it's very effective.
It's your new obscure area.
I've never had an
You've
ability
never had
like
it.
that before.
You had it in your area. Greece, it's your area. You've always had a signature. Speaking of signature, what is your character?
I am Hardknot. I am a fungal assassin from the Poisoners Guild. I grew up in basically, and now I'm working for Spinel Road as a stabby, go to sleep kind of guy. Yeah,
Go to sleep.
And your signature now is you like to talk to dead people.
I do like to talk. I don't like it, but I have the ability. I'm
You
not
try
like,
to
"Oh,
do
this
it
is great."
every time.
It's because we keep killing everything.
You know, where he is a make big boom, ask questions later. He is kill something, ask questions later.
That's true. That's very true. He blows it up, and then I'm like, wait, we were supposed to investigate. I guess I'll get to investigating.
All right, well, I'm Wiley. I'm the dungeon master, or game master in this case, I guess. And I play everyone else, which also includes Paprika Pepperloop, a little fairy witch that has kind of tagged along with this group, seeing some opportunistic endeavors in her future. Maybe it'll help her out somehow. So the group hasn't asked too many questions of her.
I regret her name. It's like
Really?
we worked together to make that ridiculous
Mm-hmm.
name.
And you don't like it?
6 syllables. It's a big name.
I like Pepperloop, though. I like
Pepperloop works.
I like the
yeah.
little... Because you found that in one of your books, right?
Yes, the Pepperloop is a real thing.
He is... Mitch has gone a little bit overboard with his poisoner's kit and poison tomes over there. All right. We're going to do a quick recap. Hopefully it's quick. The story so far. The Sandstone Syndicate returned from a new quarry prospect acting strangely. They shut out their partners, contracted scholars, and quietly sought out potential buyers. Unfortunately, their agent handling these affairs was brutally murdered by magical means, and the paperwork he carried was stolen by a masked dwarf. Following these leads drew the party into scenes of break-in, sabotage, and murder as mysterious factions fought over whatever the syndicate had uncovered. Farragut Boldhand, rescued by the party, alderman of the Sandstone Syndicate, entered into a contract with the Spinel Road to take over the asset the syndicate had found and to rescue their researcher, Brana Deepnote. On the way to the Deepnote.
Oh,
What did
nothing. I screwed it up the first couple
Yeah, I was
times.
like, don't get him started.
Don't.
You'll give him fear.
And it's Brana, not Brana.
Whatever. Maybe it's Latin.
On the way to the quarry, the group was accosted by brigands attempting to steal their credentials given to them by the Spinel Road. After picking up a new alley, Pepperloop, they thwarted the ambush and made a beeline for the site. There, Brana Deepnote revealed their discovery, a massive carved gate set into solid stone that pulsed with power. She noted that an ancient dwarven watchtower nearby bore sigils similar to those surrounding the gate, but before they could investigate further, elemental hounds attacked the worksite. Barely escaping the hounds, the party sought out local druids for help against the elemental forces dogging their steps. The Felbray Grove, however, had its own crisis. Something had corrupted the grove's heart. Being the brave heroes they are, the party volunteered to cleanse the corruption. You're so good. Such good guys.
We are good guys.
They found a thorn of gold-veined stone piercing the heartwood, fought off its corrupted defenders, and shattered the stone. Gold for chains, chains for power. It whispered to the weary wizard Aslan. Aslan?
Aslan.
Or Orlan?
Aslan.
Aslan. Whispered to the weary wizard before being obliterated.
Isn't that the lion's name?
That's Aslan.
Oh.
You can call me Obi for short if you want. I wear my name across my head.
Is that what you did?
You
Son
remember
of a
that in
bitch.
session? You were the one that called him out in session 0.
It has nothing to do with Ocean Beach.
I'm surprised you haven't gotten a little puffy T-shirt paint and put OB above your Wilyverse logo. It's the OB Wilyverse shirt.
Now you need to get an OB shirt, that has a little wizard on it, doing the OB hand signals for its spells.
I almost think at this point it's just a thing I'm gonna have to do with characters, just because I'm always wearing something OB that
so it's
I might
all
as well.
O's and B's. The druids then performed a ritual to hide the party from the very earth itself. Thus concealed, the group ascended the mountain to the vault of Hallar Doom. Inside, they navigated ancient traps and prowling monsters until they reached the map room, though a malignant earthen presence haunted the ruins. Within a carved map of old Shanatar, they discovered the Foundation, a tablet or tray inscribed with Dwarven runes. But taking it drew the elemental's fury. You seem interested.
I haven't seen this before.
Pact breakers, though it roared as it tried to crush them beneath living stone. After scattering through the collapsing vault, a desperate chase, a few bold stunts. Someone jumped off a wall. That was fun. By someone, I mean the halfling. The party escaped with the Foundation in hand. After a brief rest, they chose to return directly to Athkatla, avoiding both the Druid Grove and quarry site, fearing returning might reveal their path to their relentless pursuers.
I don't know. We're gonna show the camera first.
Is the
It's gonna be tough to see it with that
Maybe.
shit.
This is the Foundation. It's a stone tablet or a stone tray or
This
something.
is the thing I escaped with.
That is the thing you escaped with.
Thing.
You carrying it is like this, but
right.
it's bigger than that in real life, than this in real life. This is what they discovered. It is. Oh, that kind of comes through pretty
There we
nice.
go.
You just gotta find it in the right light.
It is a tray-looking thing. It's made of stone, and it has Dwarven runes carved onto it. that are also kind of tinged with the Terran dialect of Primordial. So that is what they discovered.
Get a bag of gold. Because we got dwarven artifacts worth 2 bags of gold.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't add mine, so I'm assuming you didn't add yours either.
No. I didn't know that we were like somewhere yet, I guess.
Well, we took that short rest, so.
So Brana is going to obviously take this for like want to research it and take a look at it and all that stuff for your when you're heading back. But who do you want to be carrying this around?
Well, you charged your stick up with it, right? Your staff.
And he's got a. They found a. You
Power
guys
stone.
found a power stone.
Sorry, that was.
Yeah, that was a separate thing that Brana found.
Oh, that was the guide stone. That was like. Oh.
The guide stone you used to put into the lantern.
The statue lantern. Yeah.
That revealed this chamber.
Oh, we did. There we go. We found a different guide stone that's more of a power stone that also used to charge a stick. I thought it was this thing. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, you hold it. I don't want it. That seems out of my wheelhouse.
You want me to hold it? All right.
He's going to take it back with him.
I'm supposed to be putting some dwarven knots on it, but my taping scheme fell apart on me.
So what the hell did I do with this stone to my staff?
It wasn't on your staff. It's just a. It is just a prism of power.
Oh, that's right. Okay, you did have me add this.
Is it on your sheet?
Fuck. It's not, but it was.
Oh no! You refresh and lose everything.
That was the first thing I did was look to see if all my powers were still listed and stuff.
I checked right now to be like, all right, let's see, everything looks kind of good. But then I'm like, I don't know, should I be missing an armor slot and HP?
I still have 2 hit points down. Also,
because I feel like we just took a short rest outside,
so
and this
we're
probably
not
didn't
full everything. What do you have to spend to cast? Do you spend stress or hope, or is it like a mix?
Hope.
Arcane Prism.
Yeah, so I definitely added it last time, but
yeah, most of the spells are hope, but some of them are stress. Like, generally speaking, if a spell needs to recharge, it's stress. But if a spell needs power to cast, it's hope.
I don't think I read what it did last time. Have to put it on the ground.
It just floats.
Oh, okay.
You activate and it floats there, and creates a little area of power that enhances spellcasting.
But within like close range, right? So
Yep.
it can't move once I activate it.
You cannot. You can move along as long as you're within close range. But if you move out of that, yeah, you lose the benefit. And you both have spellcasting, but he's generally running up and fighting things.
And I can only do it once per long rest, it looks like.
Because my spell is for very close, it hits everybody. So I have to be very careful how I use it. Which actually kind of fits with this character of like, hey, no group stuff. It's like, hey, I have this group spell. Like, I don't want to use it.
Yep. I like the dichotomy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe is when you learned that you did the thing that hurt everyone.
Yeah, I heard everybody at that party or whatever it was. Have you seen Bullet Train?
Mm-mm.
No, have you seen Bullet Train?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I was thinking of the that Mexican assassin whose wedding got killed by the boomslang venom.
Right.
So there's this fake. The boomslang I think is real, whatever. But what happens in the movie is, spoiler alerts. If you get envenomated, like it fucks your body up enough that like you cry blood before you die, and like blood comes out of your different orifices and stuff. And like several people get killed by the boomslang. But the main character, Brad Pitt, is blamed for a hit that went wrong using that. And so this guy comes after him when they tell the story. He's like, I didn't do that. I was sick that week. Like, it was just a goofy part of it. That was what I had pictured for Hard Knock, was that, like, oh, I did something, I tried to poison this, and like it got served to everybody. Everybody's dead.
Tried to get in the wine glass of the Chancellor,
And
but it got into the
pot,
wine of everyone.
somebody did something they
Yeah.
weren't supposed to and added it back to a bottle or something. Whoever knows what. I don't even know what happened. I just heard that everybody was killed by it. No, don't do that. I'm much more particular. That's why I get up close to poke you.
Poke, poke.
I mean, I'm not opposed to poisoning. It's a one-off, but I don't do groups. Cat Dad guy.
29 months.
I wonder if he's still working on his PhD.
Probably.
You've heard that story.
Because there's Cat, like,
Cat Dad PhD. We were standing right next to him on Palia. It's like, there's Cat Dad guy, there's Cat Dad PhD.
They were fishing in the like underground thing. I was like, I gotta leave.
Yeah.
Fuck this guy.
That was right at the heat of the Hot Pot scene, right when Hot Pot had finally gotten released, and you were wasting so much time playing Hot Pot.
Everyone was like either working on their houses or doing like runs. They're like, where's Dayton? I'm playing Hot Pot.
Hey, you're gonna come chop these trees? I'll be there in a minute. What are you doing? You motherfucker, are you playing Hot Pot? Yeah, I'll be right there.
What else would I be doing?
So you know that, like, as you're heading back, it's going to be several days' journey back out of the Hamlar Hills towards Athkatla. Brana is looking over that. She is fascinated by the Foundation. Caitlin is asking if her character is still floating on the boat somewhere. She's just going back and forth on the river.
So,
It's going to take several days to get back, and you know that your earth protection, your druidic protection against detection by the earth, is going to run out in 2 days, and it's going to take about 4 days to get back. So there's going to be those 2 days where, who knows, maybe they'll pick back up the scent or the steps. Heading down from the foothills back towards Athkatla, you see the city sprawling out in front of you, and you make your way back to the roadside markets. Sprawling roadside markets leading to the Athkatla is loud and chaotic as ever. Open-air food stalls, shouting merchants, camel caravans, hanging lanterns, colors everywhere. Something is off.
where are we now? Sorry.
You are heading back to Athkatla.
Where are we that we saw that?
The roadside caravans.
Roadside caravans.
Sorry. This is where we got jacked
This is where you got attacked.
on the way out of town, right?
Uh-huh.
By the it was the Qatari and
Halfling.
another halfling, right?
Halfling sorcerer.
That's when we met. Paprika.
Pepperloop. Are you? Let's see. I have this right. I guess we should have this conversation on the way back. Brana wants to go back to the Cartographers Guild immediately. She's like, there's stuff there that I need to look at, like these sigils, things like that. There's research from my previous expeditions. I might be able to find something that this is triggering a lot of memories, but I need to get to my research of my old sites because this is triggering things for me. And as you guys have said, like, people are looking for her, so it may have already gotten attacked or ransacked. She's like, I want to head right back to the Cartographers Guild, get in there first thing. But also, you guys work for the Spinel Road. You might want to get right back to the Spinel Road and report what's going on and seeing what they want you to do.
She's part of the guild, sorry.
Cartographers Guild.
Cartographers.
Is that somewhere where we went during our investigation?
It is. You decided not to, because you chose to go to the 3 places that you went to. The Sapphire Gym Cutters
Right.
Consortium, the Bonded Courtiers, that group, and then the Arbitrators. You went to those 3, and that's when you discovered that Farragut his name was released, and so you went and saved Farragut. But you had the Cartographers Guild, her little archaeology firm, basically, on your radar, but you just never got around to going there.
So here's how I feel. I don't have a problem with going to the Cartographers Guild. I know we work for Spinel Road, and it would be nice to go right back to Aria and like confab or whatever and like figure out what to do next. But really, we're supposed to be caring for Brana, like protecting her, right? Isn't that what we're supposed to be doing? So it makes sense to follow her where she wants to go.
Yeah, as I say, we're not necessarily trapped by having to go where she goes, but at the same time, like, part of our thing is basically keeping her safe at this point.
And if I'm worried, like I'm not in real life, but like obviously my character is kind of worried that the longer we make her wait, the more likely she is to run away from us to go do what she wants to do or what she needs to do. Because she's already kind of does her own thing anyway. She's a go off and do it by herself kind of person.
I mean, she's also been there for a lot of this stuff going down. She may be like, before I go out and do anything, I'd probably want some people with me that can actually protect me, because she's now seen like some of the crap that we've had to fight and whatnot. So she may not be like, oh, thanks guys, but now I'm off on my own to go explore again. Like, but the question is, like, I don't know for sure that we could let her go to the Cartographers Guild by herself.
No, but I that's not what I was saying.
Could we convince her to come with us to...
I think she's already been convinced to come with us, right? Like, if we go home, she's going to come with us.
Yeah, she is. She's not going to leave your side. If you guys insist on going back to Spinel Road first, she'll go with you. But she's like, we're just wasting time at that point if we need to find out what the next thing this is. Like, the next bit of information
there's that
will be that.
Like, going to talk to Arya will probably say, let's continue to investigate this. So
Right. Who is Arya?
Yeah, Arya is Sylvain's boss.
I got you.
He's pulling in from... Yeah. He's channeling Old Spittle Road.
I used to work for, like, not Hard Knock, but I used to work for Arya, and so I keep getting that mixed up.
Sylvain Thanes.
Sylvain.
So, you have a couple days to discuss your plans, how to get back into the city, and where you're going to go.
So back to the Cartographers Guild.
Is that what you want to do?
What do you think?
Yeah, I guess that's fine, and then we can try to hit, like, Sylvain on our way to whatever we discover. That way we possibly are bringing more information to Sylvain.
Yeah. We're gonna have to meet Brana halfway. Okay, we're gonna go to the Cartographers Guild, but then after that, we have to go home.
Gotta check in with the parents.
Yeah, talk to the kids. They're like, listen, they do this one time. Don't tell mom, but we have to go home after that. We decide to go do that.
Okay. And you also know that there's the bonded couriers in the city. If you want to, like, send word to Sylvain that you're back, you can do that on the way to the Cartographers.
We do not want to do that because somebody already stole a bunch of bonded courier stuff.
True. The Cartographers Guild is in the Temple District, which is... Click through everything to the map. Is this district up here?
Oh yeah, right there. You see.
Which... Did we originally go out this gate?
You guys went out this gate before.
And why was that? Was it just because it was closer?
Yeah, this is where the brass kettle is. It's in the guard district. What's it called? Trades district.
Okay.
So that was where...
Seems like this time we could
come back in this way.
Through this gate. Right?
Yeah.
I mean...
Don't go back in the same gate you came out of.
Is there a reason we need to?
No. I mean, it would take you longer to get to the Cartographers Guild. You pass by the brass kettle. So, it's just inefficient all around. Also...
The guild's in the Temple District.
Also, you got attacked on the way out of the other gate, so you may not want to go back the same way. The Temple District is a bit of a misnomer. There are temples there, but many temples have actually kind of shut down and become offices for other businesses as religion isn't as profitable here as it is, this place is all about profit. So if you can't pay your dues, then your business gets shut down, even if that's religion. But out here, along this road coming in, as it is with every road outside of Athkatla, is a roadside market, as people just set up outside to get around tariffs and taxes and all that kind of stuff. Setting up booths so they don't have to pay anything to the local government. Sprawling roadside market leading to Athkatla is as loud and chaotic as ever. Open air food stalls, shouting merchants, camel caravans, hanging lanterns, colors everywhere, but something is off. As the party moves through the crowd, they notice murmurs dying as they pass. A fruit seller watches you too long. A cloaked figure melts away behind a wagon. Someone jostles you, Aslan, but not to steal, but it seems that he just wanted to get a closer look at you. It seems that people are looking out for you here.
Looking out for us or looking
Out.
out for us?
Keeping an eye out for us.
Keeping an eye out for you. Could be it.
All right, fireball away, and then we'll ask questions.
Again, still don't have it.
Oh, well, whatever. Ice knife these guys. Icicle, is that what you have?
A spike.
Yeah, something like that. It's not great.
It's not right. It's the thing is like the way it's worded, you're supposed to use it for utility almost, like it's saying like because like it says if you use it to attack something, it does this much damage, which like kind of implies that you wouldn't be using it for damage.
That's like if you use it as a weapon,
Yeah.
make the spellcast roll against the target's difficulty instead of having to beat like 12, which is just the regular roll.
Otherwise, you're using it to make an obstacle or pin something down. You can do it on the other side of a ravine, so you have something to throw a rope to or something like that.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff.
I guess first thing I do is look around and see if there's like wanted posters. That would be something I would set up. But
you notice no like wanted posters, nothing with your faces on there or anything like that.
can I contact the Fungal Network?
Uh-huh.
Be like, hey, have you heard anything about me? +0. It is a 13 with hope.
Does it give you the difficulty?
Oh, 12. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I beat it. So I'm successful.
Get your hope if you can.
I cannot. But yeah. Basically, just is there word going around about my party or something?
And you're asking.
Basically, we're being watched outside of Katla, right?
Who are you asking mainly? Are you asking someone in the nursery network, or are you asking someone that you know in Spinel Road?
I guess I would ask somebody in Spinel Road,
Okay.
like a general group from that area. I guess be like, hey, is there word going around about me or about Aslan? That OB thing actually helped me.
Aslan. Yes. Aslan.
What's his name? Oh yeah, it's on his hat.
OB, baby.
Barleywind just sounds like a euphemism for fart.
Butterbread, a fungrel in the Spinel Road who's used for communications, replies, the cowled wizards have been out in force ever since all that commotion. They are actively hunting down anything and everything having to do with the elemental attacks. I don't think they have drawn anything to you, but they are out in force.
Who was that again?
Cowled wizard.
I mean,
Oh, who you was talking to? Buttered bread.
no, I guess technically he's getting this information, so it's up to him to share it with me. But Those people I don't care about are looking.
Mm-hmm. The Cal Wizards are the only approved magical organization of Athkatla, and they ruthlessly crack down on any spell casting inside the city limits.
Sounds like the Common Wizards are looking for the causes of the elemental attacks. These people around here might be putting 2 and 2 together.
It could be unrelated because you did ask someone in the city, and you are outside the city. But yeah,
That's true. And I will say that too. It could be. That's just that. That's what the only thing that buttered bread could tell.
I hate the Count Wizards.
Gary Oak Tree.
Forgot.
Did you forget about my rival?
You don't talk about it.
Well, we've had more pressing matters.
Yeah.
Who was you? Didn't your dog boy? Did he have a rival?
No, he had a
Was it a best friend that you lost? Is that what
It was like a
Yeah.
was it like a cocker spaniel or something.
I can't remember what we made it, but it was definitely not good.
Oz Wizards 4-man raid. Welcome, Oz Wizards. Man, it's been a long time since channel has been raided. I looked it up. I'm like, what is that? A raid? Welcome to the Wilyverse.
There's something on the screen.
We're playing Daggerheart. Play it.
We're playing Daggerheart in D&D. All right, you have arrived back in the roadside markets outside of Athkatla. You seem to be being watched by folks in the crowds. It is going good. Going very good.
I guess I will canine.
Ooh, they're playing the Alien. The new one isn't out, right? The new one just got just going to Kickstarter. Just got done Kickstartering.
What are they playing?
The Alien RPG.
Ooh.
I really want to run that. I have the original. I have the first edition. They've come out with a second edition, and now they've just done a revamp of the second edition.
You know, I like to play a squishy marine. I really like to be edible.
I really like to be edible. The thing is, like, Dibby Plane that we use for our Daggerheart stuff has the Alien RPG in it. Like, it's you can make a character on there, so it's really cool.
I guess I will just. I don't want to like accost somebody, but I do want to ask somebody like, what's going on? Like, do you know me? Do you know what's going on?
So you're gonna try to
I'm trying to get the
to
information.
approach someone that's kind of watching.
I'll be nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Use presence, and I don't know if you have an experience that would apply.
No.
No. Can I poison them?
Hell yeah, that is a 22 with hope. I'm charming. I am a charming mushroom.
Oh, I forgot.
Dayton has to figure out which guy he's going to use as his hope
All right,
guy.
that was quick.
Oh, you go up to a tea cellar. It's kind of on the back side. He's got several little pots sitting on little boilers. Little what would they be called? Well, like, it's basically just the dishes with coals in them. And you've got the pot on them. Like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He's got several. They're long stemmed, and he's got cups all in front of him. And people come up, and he just whoop whoop whoop. But you notice that he's been watching you, so you kind of come up, get a glass of tea or a cup of tea, and start kind of asking him. And he starts speaking to you about the current weather and the storms that just came in off of the peaks and all that kind of stuff. But it is Thieves' Cant, and you speak Thieves' Cant, right?
I do.
And he's like, the Shadow Thieves are paying anyone for information of when you get back in the city. Yeah, I'm sorry, I am a man of meager means, but like I'll wait until you get back in the city. But I can't pass that up. Welcome back to Athkatla, he says.
So I will skinny that. Like, hey, Shadow Thieves are looking for us.
Why?
Why?
we run into these guys yet?
That is, I don't know if they said it outright, but
No.
now that you're thinking about it, the people that attacked you on the way out and tried to steal your credentials
I
were
mean,
probably.
I was gonna say,
that
like,
makes sense because we didn't
they-
ever figure out what they were doing, huh?
and they were always in cloaks and
Yeah.
using scrying eyes on us. Like,
Yeah, they were watching you from like the very beginning of your investigation.
literally took something from us,
Yeah.
which is a thiefy thing to do. I'm guessing the Shadow Thieves aren't like not a group that, well, I'm guessing they would have like a spot where they meet and hang out, but it wouldn't be like publicly like we're the Shadow Thieves
Yeah.
in.
The Shadow Thieves, you know a little bit about them. They are massive. They're all like, they started in Waterdeep, were eradicated from there,
Mhm.
and moved to Athkatla, but now they have spread pretty much all over the realms. So they are a massive organization, but they're headed in Athkatla, and the reason they're so good at not being stamped out anymore is because they use a cell, kind of system. So you'll probably, you can probably find a local group, but you're not going to like talk to John Shadow Thief himself,
For sure.
Uh,
Here they have a local nonprofit. Shadow Thief is just a name. Really, they're
Right.
altruistic group. Yeah.
Strange question. Did you take the cup of tea with you? Did you drink it at all, or did you just
I
leave it?
definitely didn't drink it,
Okay.
but I don't think I took it with me.
Okay.
No. I gotta start sampling stuff, right?
That is like you are a poisoner.
Sure. I gotta think about that a little bit more.
That's fine. There's this. They all look old, I guess. There's a Galapa, a turtle folk.
Where's
What
this?
is- Hmm?
Who's
Just
this?
coming down the street.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Just a Galapa, like walking down, and looking at, like, sees you guys and looks at you, and goes, "Oh, excuse me, did you drop this?" And he hands you something.
Me?
Yep.
What is it?
It is a handkerchief or a napkin, like a cloth napkin.
Does this have some sort of meaning that I would know?
There's something stitched on it or monogrammed onto it. If you want
I'll take it.
to, and
And then I faint contact person.
and he just kind of, like, this smell like cloak. The stitching in it says is a logo and name for the Night Glass Vintner. Vintner? Vintner. Night Glass Vintner. Which is an Inoteca in the Gym District.
What?
What?
Inoteca.
Inoteca is a wine bar.
Oh.
Wine store.
That's in the gym district.
Mm-hmm. Which is this district right here. It is the lavish New Money district.
New money.
Yep.
These guys are the worst. Is there anything else? Can I tell if this handkerchief's been used for anything, or is this just a calling card?
There is like a little like ring on it, like where a glass would have been put.
I don't suppose I could use my herbalist experience and try to figure out what that was.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, it's a vintner. It's probably just one. Hope. I guess this would be knowledge.
Knowledge.
12 with hope.
It's wine. It's a red. The the napkin itself
Cool.
is right. The napkin itself
Use it as a
is
pre-roll.
black, but yeah, you can't tell much more than
Yeah.
that. It's just it's a red stain on a black napkin.
So you're saying it's a red wine? I could just.
So it's a napkin from a winery with a red wine stain. I have completely, like, without a shadow of a doubt, narrowed that down. It's not going in the notes. Kind of like that. I don't know, that time you guys said I got trapped by chains. That's not in here.
Oh.
It's not important.
All right. Hey, you feel like getting a glass of wine?
Well, I mean, we're still right here where we need to be for.
The Brana. I don't remember how many I had.
2.
Was that a... How many?
I was like, I'm pretty sure it's somewhere around 5.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was 5 or 6, but it was somewhere around that realm. But I
That was
looked.
very much a response that a teacher would
I-
give to. How many did I have up here? 2? Did you say 17?
What did you roll with on that? Hope or
It
fear?
was hope. Yeah.
All right.
So we're just waiting for Brian.
I mean, you have Brana with you.
Well, I can't remember now. So, I know this section, this top section, is
This top section is the Temple District, where the
her-
Cartographers Guild is, and the Gym District is down here, where the Night Glass Vintner is,
So we
and
could,
the Brass Kettle would be over here.
we could totally hit Brana's place, and then go carry it so off course from going back to Sylvain and doing all this other shit.
It's like, home is boring. I just want to go do other stuff.
I downloaded maps for this next thing,
Yeah.
and I forgot to transfer them from that computer to this computer.
That's fun.
So,
Let's go to Brian's place.
the Cartographers
Let's
Guild.
say carpenters again.
So you pass through here trying to like cover yourselves up as best as possible, but you know the word is probably already out. The shadow thieves are going to know you are back in town.
Especially since I'm a 6-foot mushroom.
Yeah, I mean, there's some other 6 foot tall mushrooms.
I got a hat right in the middle of my thing. They'll never know.
Going up to the gates, you do notice that there are more guards than usual at the gates. There's probably an extra like 2-3 men at the ground of the gates and up on the parapets looking over it. But there's no accosting of you or anything like that. You pay your 1 coin tax to get in and head on in. Making your way through the Temple District, there's lots of businesses, and this is out of date, unfortunately. But here it talks about the Temple District. Does it talk about? Previously the hub of arcane societies within the city, the quadrant has changed to encompass the business offices and homes of many wealthy merchants, as well as a number of holy sites and inns centered to pilgrims from across Faerun. Apart from the temples, the district is rich in opulent shrines to blah blah blah. So a lot of those shrines and temples have ceased being shrines and temples and have been taken over by businesses and offices. So there are still temples here, not as many as it used to be, but it's still called the Temple District.
So like real life. I know some thieves that would love to be around here. Do we look like we're getting the same amount of looks from people that we were getting out by the gate?
Once you get inside, no.
No.
So it seems like they probably put their feelers at the markets outside, the roadside markets. But now that they know, they probably don't need anyone to keep eyes on you. They can do it themselves now.
So we're not going to have a whole lot of time then. That tea seller definitely knew who we were, who was looking for us, and where to get his money. So that information's out. We should have gone to Sylvain first. It's too late. We're here. We'll skip the vintner.
For now.
Oh no, not the best viewers.
Best viewers.
We already have the best viewers. They got here a few minutes ago.
Good segue.
Hey.
We know one of them's name is OS Wizards.
And they play aliens. I want to play. No. I hit people with the banhammer.
Gilly McCuz.
Hey, Gilly, because did you want the best viewers? Because there's people in this chat selling it. All right. Make your way into the Temple District. There is an extravagant temple, which is now a municipal office off to your left. But you, keeping your heads down, looking out for shadow thieves and more people watching you. Uh, exactly, right? You head towards the Cartographers Guild. The Cartographers Guild is a 3-story building with a courtyard with a fountain inside, and like basically it's a big, massive building structure, and then there's a courtyard in kind of the second half of it. Big rectangular building, courtyard, and the courtyard's completely walled in as well. She makes her way up there, but I don't know if you guys want to take this cautiously because you know you're not sure about shadow thieves, but you know that that dwarf knows about Brahma,
Like the
masked dwarf.
like the dude we've encountered.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Why can't I think of like what he does?
Which
The
one?
geomancer.
Thank you.
The thing you would call a geomancer. Yes, you know that through Farragut he learned about Brahma. So the Cartographers Guild is ahead of you. Are you gonna just waltz in, or are you gonna take this cautiously?
Brahma's with us, right?
She is.
This is where she wants to go. What does she want to do?
She wants
Well,
to go
she
in.
wants to go in, but we know that the dwarf that may or may not have chained you using the special hand knows of Brana
Gotcha.
and probably knows where she would like to go with such information.
Then
So
maybe it would
do we
make-
just waltz right in? Do we tell
Um,
Brana like, hey, let us, or not let us, let you sneak in first and see
what
what's
is it,
going
the
on?
first step of avoiding a trap is knowing that it's there, right? So
And then it's just, let's go in then.
Yeah. let's spring it. I mean, maybe then it would make more sense to go here first than to go back to our base.
Well, you're already here.
Like rather than take them and tie Spinel to this if they haven't already. Just do what they think that we're gonna do. Like follow the plan.
So you're just saying go in?
Mm-hmm. Call for backup.
I was like, we're already at the Cartographers Guild.
I just want to know how you're like.
Like, are
Are
we
you
just
just gonna
walking right
walk
in,
in?
or are we cautiously going in? Are we sneaking? Like, is there anyone out front?
There's everywhere, right?
Well, I mean,
No.
it's the middle of the day. You guys got here kind of like mid-afternoon. The streets are busy because this is a business district.
I'd say we just go in and we follow Brana, let her do the talking, but you and I can just keep our eye out. We could do some not instinct rolls to see if there are people watching for us and stuff. I don't know. They could probably use the heads up also.
There's also a good chance this guy could be waiting here for us.
True.
So we just walk in and we're like, bro, go ahead and talk to the guy. Oh, you mean the guy that's here to possibly kill me? Cool.
But we'll be surrounded by cartographers. Those are some of the beefiest dudes.
We don't know what we're going to walk into when we walk in here.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to leave this and just go back
No,
home?
I'm just saying we should enter sneakily.
So you want her? Do you want her to go in, or do you want us to sneak in and see what's going on?
I think you should sneak in and see
All
what's
right,
going on.
I'll
All right.
sneak in and go see what's going on. You don't have to tell me to.
You want to use your
Yeah, in and out.
in and
I
out?
mean, if you walk in and everything seems normal, then we're okay. Maybe.
Is that what it's called?
It is called
Like, I think we would let Brana
Get
know,
In
like,
and Get Out.
Where is that?
It'll be in features and traits.
you know, we'd be warning Brana, like, hey, like, whatever creepy dude that we've, like, interrogated Farragut and stuff, it's like, he probably knows you would come here, so let us, like, let us check and make sure everything's okay before we just go strolling in here. I doubt she would have an issue with that.
Nope. Refresh your
There it
character
is.
sheet.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah.
So
Some
weird.
reason, like, loses your
Yeah.
assassin class.
It's so weird.
I know, I'm just
Hope
thinking,
is what I
like,
have to say.
from now on, I'm gonna like take screenshots of my
Character.
character sheet before like we go
For real?
between, especially since we're gonna go like a couple
Well,
weeks between the next.
If you are still watching it, Benny Plane does have a nice character sheet builder that's really effective and useful for this game. But for some reason, it's not supported very well. Like it keeps dropping parts of the sheet after you refresh.
So you speak with Brana and take a look at this place, and she tells you that like there is a spot in the back for because this place has a fountain, like a little promenade inside, a little court. What is it called? A quad. In the back half of the building. Um, she tells you that there's a way to get in there that like the landscapers and that kind of stuff use. So, giving you that information, you're gonna sneak in, so you get advantage to this roll. Right? Is it advantage?
Yeah, advantage.
Um, and roll your agility.
It's a sneak.
Yeah, it's sneaking or hiding, or you can use presence to make it look like you
I
belong
keep
there.
forgetting that skills like support a trait. That's what it's always tough. I'm like, what am I rolling anyway?
Are you spending a hope to like get a ability or anything? Oh,
Yeah,
no, you just put the hope.
that's the advantage. Oh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Tell that to your dice, or
Yeah, it's an 8 with fear.
An 8 with fear.
Unless you'll let me count a crit with my hope and advantage dice.
No. Pretty bad.
Yeah. Got a 5 on the fear, a 1 on the hope, and a 1 on the advantage.
Oh, who's taking Pepperloop's trinket?
What is that?
It's the
That's
gives you
for
one
you.
armor slot, basically.
I'll take it again.
I
Like that thing.
You can.
This just has a strange. The setup of this building is not what I was expecting. Like,
I
this
love
doesn't make any. What was this? A kitchen before? Have you ever done that? Gone into like a restaurant that you sit down and after a few minutes, you're like, wait a second. It seems to be a Pizza Hut. Like I can tell by the shape of it or something will give it away.
So here's the map that I had gotten before. So you see like the fountain is here, and this is the main entrance. So the main entrance here, but you can get in through the side. But it goes up several stories, and that spot is open to the air. That's the basement. But yeah, so you're going in like a side little
Why
place
would he
here.
need a
to
map
find-
of this place?
What?
Well,
What?
don't worry, I'm about to find out sooner than later when you roll like 8.
You can use Pepperloop's charm to re-roll that, but it'll turn back towards me.
Yeah, let's do it. That's a pretty shitty roll.
So I can use this to get a fear or put Pepperloop in danger.
Oh, well, I would have been doing that. Oh, no way. All right, it's still better, but it's with fear again, so you know, keep the fear. But with that 2, 6, 17.
17, that's better.
Yeah.
You make your way in here. Cartographer's Guild is a tall book-filled hall with measuring tools, scroll racks, and enchanted map tables. The air smells of vellum and alchemical inks, but today a small group of robed scholars sits in the reading room, too still, too observant, and adorned. There's one that's like they're all in robes, but one has a sash on. And you get close enough to observe that there's the tiniest little detail as the lining of the sash is a chain motif.
What did I miss?
I used Pepperloop's charm, flipped the thing towards him,
Oh,
and I got to re-roll. I rolled with fear, but I more than doubled the roll. I got a 17, so I snuck in.
I forgot about that charm. What does that do again?
So I can use this to gain a fear. Like, I can turn it back, or I can put Pepperloop/you in danger. So to turn this back, I either gain a fear or put you guys in danger.
And how do we use it again, though?
So all different kinds of things. It can be a reroll. She could give you advantage or help. She can use one of her witch abilities, anything like that. So
So basically, she rewound 3 seconds of time.
Yeah.
So that I didn't creep.
well,
the
she had
floorboard.
already like she had basically thrown the bones, consulted the spirits, and
Yeah.
says, "Oh yeah, don't put your foot here." It's connected to a water bucket, and it's gonna spill everywhere, and everyone's gonna look at you.
Our paladin Ori dice, or not Ori, Aubrey.
Audrey
Dice
does.
that, yeah, they were gambling dice they use, and I love that he asked me some pretty good questions. I'm like, are we gonna be okay? I'm like, well, okay. The spirits say we don't know. They were trapped up in the mountains, and he's like, are we even going the right way? Or no, what was up ahead? I think you want to know what was up ahead. Anyway.
So yeah, these folk are kind of sitting around this table, but they have like nothing in front of them. They don't have, they didn't get maps or anything like there. They're all just standing there like talking to each other, robed, cowled, all different races. But there's that one with the sash on, and again it has a chain motif in the embroidery.
It's good to hear their equal opportunity back, guys. I guess what I'll do then is just sneak out and let everybody know that, as much as I hate to admit it, that Oslam was right.
Well, the
Come on,
books,
tell them we shouldn't go in, but you should.
the books that I need are on the second story in the archives. We can get up there.
Allow me. Can she? Do they have like titles or something else? Is there some way she can tell me what they are? Oh, yeah, right. That's
Like,
not,
They're not.
it would be like telling somebody to come in here. And
It's
get a
not
book.
even that. It's that these are of dig sites.
Hmm.
So these aren't like titles. They are time and locations of historical like dig sites and artifacts and other things that have been taken. Like, and they're going to reference like I remember one dig site in my mind, but I need to go and look at the book, and that's going to reference me to something else.
Am I climbing?
And Pepper
Right
looks
now,
like,
great.
I got it.
She a sneaky person.
Who?
Pepperloop.
Yeah, I mean she's pretty quiet.
So my first thought is just to go into one of the second story windows as close as we can get to where her books are. Where is this building located in town? Like, it'd be pretty obvious if we were climbing on the side of the building.
If you went around back, there's less, but this is a business district. Like any available space has been bought to put out some type of stall or something like that. So if you go around back, there's still people back there.
It's like, yeah, we'd still probably noticed if
Yeah.
we're climbing up
Climbing
the
up.
building.
And again, there's a lot of stuff that happens all the time in these places.
Yeah.
So
We may or may not attract the guards. But I just don't know how else we're going to get in there unless I go do this by myself, but I can't without Brana.
I'll make my appearance look like I'm a construction worker and I'm climbing up to repair.
you can alter your appearance, right? You have that
Yeah,
ability.
What is the climbing roll? Is that strength?
I think
Uh,
it's agility, right?
Are you agile?
No.
You have a +1 or a negative?
I have 0.
Zeros? Okay, that means that's the average.
I have a chance.
Yeah. Do
Just
it.
saying there's a chance.
Can I like spend a hope to give him boosts so the first like 6 feet are easy? Just imagine you getting into the top and they hear you walking around. You're like, what are you doing? I'm just construction. Doing construction.
I do construction. So is that the plan? You're gonna try to go around back and climb up to the second story?
Looking like a repairman. I think you should do it.
Am I just climbing up there myself?
Well, Brana's gonna have to go with you. How does Brana feel about climbing?
Yeah, I work at quarries and archaeological dig sites. I can climb.
Keep watch.
Yeah.
You're gonna try to. We'll do a group roll as everyone to assist this. You're the ultimate person that needs to make this, but like you can help or you can distract. You can like do what are you doing to assist this endeavor?
I will distract other people. I will go across the street, a little bit of the alleyway, make noise, sell potions or something.
Yeah. All right. So you need to make a presence roll. And if you have like herbalist or whatever you want to spend
Yeah,
hope
let's
on
do
to get
that.
+2, as you start calling out and trying to sell some wares and get people to look away.
Grade 4. Get your grade 4. Yeah, that is 19 with hope.
19 with hope.
The best grade school this side of the Mississippi, which is another place in this.
Another place in the Forgotten Realms.
Yeah.
The exotic lands of Mississippi. You get a +1 to your roll.
Do it.
You have anything else you want to roll? Add into that? All that jazz? No? Okay.
I don't. There's nothing really I can.
Alright.
I don't have any experience that makes sense for this.
He forgot to tell us that he like broke a finger on the travels. He's gonna have an even harder time.
So it is a 14 with hope.
14 with hope, and yours is a reaction roll. His...
Oh yeah, all right.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I meant to ask.
All right, you climb up. She follows you up. She is a much better climber than you are. And into this window
Hold on to
where
her shirt.
like you get up there and use some magic to pop open the window and flop in, and there's like two scribes already sitting there like looking over at you as you come in, and then Brana sticks her head up and says, "Oh, hi guys," and this and that, and you're like, Brana, like, what are you doing coming through the window? It's like, don't worry about it, just don't go downstairs. And she jumps off and goes around the corner. They're like, all right, whatever. Start working, and she starts just unlocks the vault door and starts going through the secret stash. These books all on these shelves in this office space here. She's grabbing them, flipping to pages, then grabbing another one, flipping to pages, tossing this one over into the desk, and just going through stuff.
And I'm sure the office workers are like, "Is this construction worker?"
Yeah, and they're just looking. They went back to work, but you're like just standing there.
Imagine you have like a carpenter's apron on.
Well, because I'm like wondering like how often can I use this thing? Like now that I'm in here, can I make myself just look like another scribe?
Yeah.
Like when I'm out of their sight, like
Just
so
gonna
like,
go
now
around and with her and just.
so now I don't look out of place inside.
the pencil behind.
Because it just says like adjust appearance. It doesn't
Yep.
say like you have to wait a short rest or
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
No, it's just.
That's cool. We have to keep that in mind.
It's not. You can't mimic people.
Yeah, but I mean, in uniform and stuff like that wouldn't be too bad. You know, if you just
Yeah.
dressed a
I
little
guess
bit
I still look like me,
Yeah.
but like
Well, no, you can make yourself
You
look
s-
like
yeah,
a
you said-
goblin or halfling or different halfling or
A halfling.
A gnome.
Halfling.
anything that's small.
Mm.
Dwarf, you could probably go up to a dwarf.
I was like, then I should look like a dwarf scribe.
There you go.
That's why I'm with Brana. I'm her number 2.
She turned around and was like,
Like,
"Dwarves don't look like that."
ugh. You ever seen a dwarf? I'm right here.
Yeah, you ever seen a dwarf? You have like a fish tail. It's not a dwarf.
I turned myself into a fucking merman or something. She's like, what are you doing?
Sensing the urgency of this, she rapidly goes through this, grabs a couple books, stuffs them into her satchel, and gets ready to go. But while you guys are up here, spin to fear, and you guys are coming back out of this room to head out. She's like, I think I'm done here, this and that. Head out of this room, and coming up the stairs is one of the scholars that was downstairs that he saw. He described kind of what they look like, but this guy he doesn't look like the scribes and scholars of the other the other people here. He kind of like walks up and he's like, just heads back downstairs rapidly. I think that was one of the people your friend talked about. Wait, is he your friend?
Braun's asking this of
Yeah,
me
you.
about if he's my friend. Yes.
I mean, he says a lot of mean things.
What mean things do I say? I'm not there.
It's just our rapport with one another.
Well, we better get out of here.
I agree. Do you have everything you needed?
If I don't, we'll have to figure out how to get more later on.
Well, Back out the window I go, we guess.
You know, feather fall or anything cool like that. So
It's a separate roll to climb back out.
you start. I mean, you just throw a rope down and start climbing out.
Tear the curtains.
And so zipping down. Now people outside, like you see them coming back out with like a rope and everything and dropping out. People outside now are looking over, like a couple people, like kids, basically get up and just
Dark smoke.
run. A couple kids get up and run. You know, probably to go tattletale. Hey, gets them a gold coin probably.
Yeah, no, I did it.
So they come sliding down, and she can see that her satchel is thumping around with extra books in it.
Actually, as much as I hate Badger as a character,
Huh.
now that I've taught for several years, I could easily run a gang of children. Like I could see how that would be something you could do, and like get your ears out, you know, everywhere and eyes and things like that.
It would be super easy.
Yeah.
Now what are you guys doing?
So I'm probably gonna skinny that like we've been fingered. We don't want to try.
Well, they saw that.
No,
Sure. What's that? What are these?
they're just
Brownies with-
peanut butter brownies. Yeah.
I was really hoping that was peanut butter, and then when I saw them earlier, I was like, please be peanut butter.
What did you? What else could it be?
I don't know.
Well,
I guess it could
white
be-
chocolate, maybe.
Oh, that's a little bit too dark. It could have been
Cocoa,
butterscotch,
like a little cotton.
right?
I love butterscotch, but when you bake it into stuff, there wouldn't even be a third as many of those chips in here as there are right now.
I know he tends to put peanut butter in things, and that's what I appreciate about him.
I was so sad.
Oh, is that what you appreciate about it?
Well, last week it was just sugar mushrooms.
It was lemon cupcake.
God, they were so good. So they tell you that they've got spotted by the scholars.
Oh, so we've been double spotted. All right, so we're not going to the vent. Well, these are good choices. So here's the option. Hear me out. They would expect us to run to the kettle if they know that we're Spinel. The vintner reached out in a non-threatening way, especially for like a thief. Like that felt very thief canty to like come up and give me a handkerchief with a direction on it, basically. So my idea now is to instead head for the vintner, because that's off of our beaten path. There won't be people waiting for us. They might not be supported. Then again, we have been summoned there, so we do risk the. I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't implicate Spinel anymore already. That feels like they're going to be doing the same thing that we just did right here, except on the way.
You know,
Because I have faith in. Not Arya. It's Sylvain to guard the building. Like we're not going to be running into a trap in the kettle, but I think that they probably have that area staked out.
oh yeah,
Captain Cosmos has given Orlon inspiration
awesome.
and hard knock.
Hey.
All right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Inspiration's weird for this.
Yeah.
Do we get a hope?
No, I have
No.
to roll. Was it a D6?
Roll a d8.
D8.
Playing too much Daggerheart. I'm like, what does the D8 look like? I only see 12s. 5.
Wild cards. A 5 is we're just getting started. We're just getting started is you can take when you take damage, you can gain as many hope as the number of hit points you mark
That?
until you use it.
Oh,
So basically a card you burn, you
yeah.
play. What'd you get?
Thanks, Cap.
I also rolled a 5.
Oh,
There we
you
go.
got the same thing.
Sweet, let's get into combat. I don't. That's my idea. I don't know the Vintner. It's kind of a wild card, but at least we won't be getting jumped there because I don't think that they're ready for us.
So, I'm not against that idea, even though I do think like if we went back to the kettle, like we would probably have some protection with like Ermi and Savanes, like, but we also, like you say, we may not want to lead people to their.
If they have already fingered us as Spinel, then they know we're going to the kettle anyway. And I do agree, we'll have protection there. I just think we're going to get hit before we get there.
Yeah.
Whereas if we go to the vintner, it throws off our trail. They have to come kind of see what we're doing. Or they're on it, they're in on it, and we just get captured. It's like 6 to half dozen of the other.
Let's go find out.
All right, we'll head to the
So
vintner.
you get heading to the vintner. You guys have been doubly spotted. You know, the guards are probably going to be alerted, and this group of fake scholars that's got the chain motif on them has spotted you. So let's do assuming you're just not running down the middle of the street, you know, going directly to where you're going. You're going to try to go off the beaten path and conceal yourself and try to lose any tails. So let's go ahead and do a group roll. You leading, Mitch, because you're the person. How do you want to go about losing any tails or putting up that smoke screen?
So you can kind of disguise yourself, right?
Yeah.
And I can make it look like I'm doing some sales and things. So I think maybe we just kind of separate. We don't move in a group, and just kind of try to blend into the crowd as individuals, because it might be easier to kind of, you know, look less like we're covering ourselves if we're not all three doing it at the same time.
Who's Brana going with? Or is she?
You might want to hand her
Yeah.
off every once in a while.
That might work too. She can look like she's bouncing between stalls. So I'll take one side of the street, you take the other, and Brana can bounce around like she's shopping.
And then is Pepperloop just
Can fly.
Yeah, Pepperloop's just flying to different areas, looking out. So he's staying out of it.
That's why he didn't want one of us to fly again. It was a very riddle thing to do. I'm like, I'll just go ahead real quick.
All right, so these will be presences for both of you, but he's got to roll his first. You're going to be making a spellcasting check because you're using your disguise to just keep shifting, and then you pick up Rana, move with her for a bit, and then come back. So you're
That'd be weird.
yours is not presence, right? Yours is instinct, or is it presence?
what's that?
Your spellcasting.
Spellcasting is knowledge.
No. Oh, you're a wizard. So yeah, use knowledge.
Use knowledge.
Yep, because you're using your magic to keep shifting yourself.
Okay.
To throw them off.
Don't turn into any
And this, because this is a help one, this is kind of just a reaction.
This is a
roll,
reaction.
right? Good. Actually, no, it would have been better. Yeah. Anyway, 21.
21. You get a +1 to this roll. You using any?
No, I don't have anything for like
It
that.
would have been with hope, though, just for the record.
I'm realizing none of my experiences have anything to do with sneaking. I'm more of an upfront kind of person, more presence. $19.
With
Oh,
discounts.
mine is
All right.
You told me I didn't think it counted. I would have rolled with hope.
His doesn't count. The main person of the group roll. It's the way to get around like
we
everyone
literally just
farming
did this
hopes
the
and
other
fears.
direction.
I'm nervous about your guys' ability to do this.
You're micromanaging the getaway.
Which was unnecessary because she just rolled way higher than I did.
The night glass venter. You're getting there as the sun is starting to sink low. Getting into the evening, but not dark yet. But the night glass venter is a 2-story kind of like a row house, kind of vintage row house in the gym district, along a row of what used to be probably like just minor estates, or could have even been like the not like wealthy merchants, but attendants. Like this would be someone that serves a higher class, but a higher like one of the nobles or merchants, but isn't like a true servant. You know, has their own house and all that stuff. Like just someone that works with nobles and merchants. So this row of really, really, really nice houses that were all for staff and things like that, for wealthy staff.
Is this night glass like evening or like soldier? Night. Is it nighttime or
night.
is it like night?
Kind of insinuating that, like, come have a drink, you know, like in the evening drink of wine. But yeah, it's nicely kept up. It is got dark stone front with dark red shingles on it, clay shingles, clay terracotta, but they're just called shingles.
Mhm.
I lose my mind. There's something else.
Even the round ones that do that,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
There are curtains covering up the front glass window, and as you walk in, there is a large earthkin man, obsidian skinned, with seams of blue, like tattoos going through his skin, and he is just kind of standing there, arms crossed, as you walk up, and is kind of like looks down at you. Table for 3. Do you look around for Pepperloo?
Yeah.
You do not see her.
She never pays her debt. I'll say yes, but I'll do it like with the handkerchief. Yes.
Please wait. And he kind of motions over, and there's a couple stone tables outside. And he doesn't move or anything. He just says, please wait, and motions there, and just crosses his arms again. He has a stoic-looking Earthkin, Earth Genasi, bald-headed, dark-skinned, blue, like the seams through him like tattoos, wearing kind of just sashes.
What are these guys called? Their race?
Earthkin or Earth Genasi.
Well, Earth Genasi is the
Right, that's the D&D word. Again, we're playing both, so
yeah.
you can do whichever one you want. Stands there, like, as you guys are kind of just outside, not wanting to really be outside, but what can you do?
Do Earthkin have some sort of mycelial network communication thing through the rocks?
No.
Okay. Just like maybe just like stand there. Okay, you can.
Isn't Earthkin what our third party member used? Yeah.
Yep. She is an Earthkin as well.
Well, you keep saying Earthkin and Genasi, that's why I was like, is it really just like no? That's it.
In Daggerheart, it is Earthkin. And it's one of the new races coming out in the Hope and Fear book next year. But the Void has them, so. All right. The Void is their playtest. So you are, after about 10 minutes, he unfolds his arms again and says, your table is ready, and opens the door. You enter this area, and it has got a basically a counter up at the front with a woman behind the counter, kind of like a hostess, who is a Emberkin, a fire genasi. Long, dark red hair with streaks of orange in it.
She wasn't an Emberkin until I asked what an Emberkin was.
And her eyes are glowing orange with black around it. She's wearing red silks, and as you come in, she says, welcome to the Night Glass. Please follow me.
It's Cyclops.
She takes you up the stairs. You see that there's tables. All of them have sashes in front of them and around them. Down here, there's several people drinking by candlelight and chatting. But she takes you upstairs where there's some more private booths with walls. And into the back, there is a very, very large half circle table, and has a nice big long bench along the wall, along the flat side of the half circle, and then there's nice plush chairs around the outside. Sitting in a corner, over in the corner of this thing, is a Infernus woman, a tiefling. You have never seen her before. She has opalescent skin. It's white and kind of like mother of pearl-ish. Blue eyes, crystalline blue eyes, and horns that hook back around her ears. She is just kind of lounging there. She has a bottle on ice with a glass in front of her. And she just has like a scroll, like a big rolly up scroll with a feather quill kind of laid out on it. And you walk up, and the woman that you're with, who names herself Sheen, just says, like, motions to the two chairs that are the closest to this. So you'll just be sitting in the corner of this half circle, where she's on the bench side, and you'll be on the first two chairs.
Gotcha. Are we expecting other guests?
Only if you're bringing them. Weren't there 4 of you?
I do the pepper loop whistle. Does she show up? Thought that might work. I should probably tell her that I'm going to do that if I need her before I just try. Our 4th is off on personal business. I received your invitation.
And I am glad. I am ennui.
Like the emotion?
Like the emotion. ENNUI.
ENN.
UI. Ennui.
Ennui, it's a fun French word.
Uh-huh. It means kind of like blasé. It means lack of enthusiasm or excitement about anything.
What's for dinner? Like I'm
Ennui.
hungry. That's ennui. Have you seen Inside Out 2?
No.
Oh, okay. It's so Inside Out. It's the emotions.
Yeah.
Right.
In number 2, she's a teenager, so there's things like embarrassment and ennui and like disgust becomes a little more nuanced and stuff. So she's getting these new emotions, and ennui is like a very well acted out. Like it's explained so well with this little character what that emotion means. So if you're at home and you're confused about ennui, I suggest it.
Watch it
too. Yeah.
In and out.
As an educational standpoint, it's very accurate.
Ennui is yourself. I'm Ennui. Are you familiar with the information brokers?
Am
You tell me.
I?
I am one of them.
I guess not. You know my group? Yes. Oh, but not you. I don't know you.
Mainly, like,
Yeah.
from your Assassin's Guild.
Yeah, for sure.
So for those at home that don't know, in my games there is a group called the Information Brokers, and they broker information. You can always go to them. They have a collective tally of information that a party gives to them, and what they give back commiserate affect information or value information. But they're also in it for themselves, and they have a huge network. So whatever they say to the party becomes something that is possible that it gets out to other people.
Yeah.
But it allows our players to ask just about anything they want, and they might find an answer as long as they're willing to risk the price.
I really liked Joy. She's been my favorite info broker so far. I'm like, damn it. Even after months, I was like, I'm still not really convinced that Joy's on our side.
Nope.
I'm not really sure if she's working for us or with us or.
Did you guys have one in Cardinal Bond? I think you did, but I can't remember who it was.
Who did we talk? We talked to the mermaid's bartender. Was
Mizla.
Mizla was
Yeah,
our
she was-
contact in that.
He wasn't an information broker. Because you've had a couple. Like,
Because Arya knows her, right? They were involved briefly. Yeah.
spoilers, Mizla is now in Like, she is still with Arya. Because this isn't the first time I've had information broker. You had Joy, and I know you've met one previously in other games. Like, was it the Dragonborn game? Did you have an information broker in that
See,
one?
I'm trying to remember the situation existing in a game I've played.
So Joy was in Spinel Road,
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then Cardinal Bond, we had Mizla, but she wasn't an information broker. She just we didn't play that game long enough to really need an information broker. I don't remember Dragonborn because I remember
You,
Well, what's her name? Your character, the Gold Dragonborn.
Ayasa.
Ayasa filled us in with a lot of her knowledge. I don't know if we had an actual information broker.
Is she the one that talked in riddles?
Yep. I know you met one in one of the Spinel Road side quests. When you were up in Icewind Dale, you met an information broker up there. Because when I introduced her as when I introduced Joy in Spinel Road, it was a concept that you had already known about. But I can't remember who the one was before that you met. Regardless.
I just remember one time information got out that I was able to mentally track back to Joy, and I was like, no, I don't want to tell her anything anymore, but that was the currency. Like you have to tell her something if you want information. And it was like and Galen and Rob and I would sit and talk for like 5 minutes about what it was we were going to say to Joy before we ever even like met her, because I was like, we don't know leak anything, because everything we said out loud was currency.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes she would like balance our tab and we wouldn't know why. Like we'd be talking and she's like, okay, well, I'll give you the information, blah 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 blah. We're like, god damn it, something we said was what she was looking for. We don't know now. We have no idea because we didn't present it.
Like all of a sudden, she just gives you a whole bunch of like really juicy information. You're like, shit, what did we tell her?
We would say
that
a
was
lot.
so valuable.
Yeah. We'd look around and be like, uh-oh, we didn't get that for free. Like we either owe her or she heard something that we said right now is weird.
But she pushes open that scroll, and it's a big, voluminous, just bouncy kind of scroll. And she takes out her quill, and the quill drips white ink, and she kind of like writes some stuff down on it. And you can't even see, like, it's not even showing up on the thing. But you can see her eyes are, like, shining as she's writing, looking down at it. And she says, we've been very interested in getting in touch with you. Some of our associates in the Shadow Thieves Guild have been quite meddlesome in your affairs recently. They're not directly associated with us, but we do have contact with them, which is where we learned about your comings and goings as of recently.
What about us? Would the Doonsall have dealings with them too? Would this be like a weird thing to be targeted by another like enterprise of this kind?
You want to ask someone? You can ask
It's okay.
Sour Apple.
I was gonna say we'll finish with Ennui first, but yeah, that's something that just popped into my head. Wait a second.
Because you got to assume that the Dune Salt Nursery has an information broker, at least has worked with them before.
And as much as I would, we would hate to admit it out loud, people have to know what we do, or we wouldn't get any business. So the word is out there of what it is that we are. So this would be a little weird to me. I'll have to keep that in mind. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
But she does explain for you, as not knowing the information brokers, what her role is here, why she has contacted you, and what she, like, if you give me information, I can give you information. I realize that there's probably a lot of confusing things going around.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a lot of magic used in this city as of recently, and the Cowled Wizards are very up in arms. But knowledge is power, and knowledge is currency. So, if there's anything you would like to know, let me know, and we can begin a tab.
I will tell you what I'm going to say before you do it. And do the same. Don't.
What are you doing?
We can talk psychically, right?
Yeah.
We should do that until we know what we're going to say.
I mean, I think I'd have to spend a hope to do that, but I can't.
What were you going to say now that our brains are connected?
Let me spend my hope. Yeah.
She pours glasses of wine for both of you, or all three of you, because Brana's here. Brana's just like looking at you two, like.
Both of us are like,
Yeah. And you definitely get the feeling from her that she doesn't trust any of this. This is some underworld bullshit that she is not down with. But you guys are the the one's protecting her, so
I'm into it. I'm just making sure we take
Yeah.
it seriously before we do it.
'Cause I wanted to just ask straight away who this, if they know who this dwarf is. That's
Yeah, that's a great question, but we have to trade. So we have to say something too.
you want this?
take a look at it. I mean, just talking about, like, just showing her that may be information that's valuable.
That's heavy. We might need to come back with it. We can't figure out how to do that. We come to the.
He's
come
like cautious of this.
He's like,
I'm like, I just don't know
here.
what it is.
Just sees this mushroom like.
I'm like-
really looking at you.
I'm like, oh, so you give me cookie, I give you cookie.
give me cookie, I give you
All
cookie.
right,
Give me cookie, I give you cookie.
here, look at this. Now tell me who this guy is.
Is it known that the cowled wizards use magic?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They are the official magical police force of Ep4. They used to be secretive, but now they are in the open.
We could give up information about Duin's tied ruins. So the ruins of several different, dwarven ruins in several different locations seem to be tied together with Duin worshippers as the center. That tie between the ruins doesn't give up too much information, but it might be stuff that people that haven't been there yet don't know. That's something that the Cartographers Guild might not share with other people, that those ruins are linked in a way. Remember how they were fighting to make sure they got control of it? If we tell this person why they fought for that control, in other words, these things are linked and that there might be some sort of power there, that might even get us more information later about them, because this will set this spy network onto that information for us. Says the assassin.
Okay.
Because that'll help us do our research too, because I can always come back here and trade for information about that if we need it.
Okay.
Just know that our looking for this is also information. So when I share that I'm looking for information about these ruins with this broker, she might trade that information with other people.
Right.
That I'm looking for that.
Right.
Cool with that? I mean, they kind of already know we've been to both.
As like our main villain, I guess, to us right now already knows what that we're looking into, stuff related to that. So I don't know who else would need that knowledge or care about it, but
So that sounds safe. So I will ask her. Do we want to ask her? Sorry, I've just been thinking about what I was going to trade her for the information. What do you want to ask her before I just ask?
What?
We have to decide what we want to ask her too.
You've already said what you want to ask her.
yeah. I mean that's what I want to know.
Okay. Ask away then, and we'll trade.
You want me to talk
Yeah,
to
go
her?
for it. I mean, we can all talk to her. She's not. We don't need to charm her or do anything. Like, you can ask the question yourself. Yeah, from your point of view.
Well, do you have any idea who this dwarf that manipulates the earth that has been following us is?
I do. Would you like to make a monetary exchange for this information, or do you have information to share? I know that we would be interested in what he is after you for. What is it that you found up at the Sandstone Syndicate's quarry site?
Several ruins are connected by symbols of Duin worshippers. And Duin was the god of the earth, right? No, sorry. What was Duin?
Marthamar Duin. is the god of travel
Travel
and
that's right.
exploration.
Yeah.
Dwarven god of travel and exploration.
And so the vault that everyone is rumoring about might actually be a door, which is a little more information than I think. That puts us on the other side.
Yeah, like Braun is like.
Yeah, I know exactly. you have to bleed a little bit for these. It sucks because I'm always like, here's the information I want to give,
And I'm going to tell you
and
everything.
here's the little bit of extra. Yeah.
Well, that would make sense. The dwarf that has been after you is Murdal the Gilded. He
Stupid.
There's no you in that.
I was just saying. It's
Oh yeah.
different
Just
guild.
He is part of an organization called the Aurum Dominion. So tell me, what do you know about these gates and connections?
The symbols are a combination of Dwarven and Terran. Their meaning a little bit obscured. But despite the age of the ruins, the traps persist. Things still breathe and rock around there.
Which ruins?
The ones to the north. What would the Aurum Dominion want with this information?
The Aurum Dominion is a cult to Abathor.
Do I know Ep4?
You know Dwarven. How much about Dwarvish do you know? Culture and everything.
I would say.
Did you know about? I don't remember if you did or not. But when I said Martha Mar doing the first time, did you decide that your character knew who that was,
Yeah.
or did I have to explain it to you?
I knew who that was, just like because it would have been a pretty noteworthy piece of Dwarven history. So I'd say I probably know a little bit, maybe not enough to get an outside. Like, is he a well-known Dwarven god, or is it more of like an obscure older thing?
Yeah, he's a pretty well-known one.
Then I probably have heard of it. Yeah.
Abathor is the Dwarven god of greed.
Oh, then yeah, he would probably. Yeah, I would have known about that. Then.
The only evil god on the pantheon that's allowed to be in the pantheon.
Well, he teaches you lessons about not being greedy, sort of.
Sort of.
I think it's just because you lose everything when you talk. He's not somebody you deal with. So, hey, that's 2 chunks. Do we want to keep dealing? Because I could do this all day, but eventually he'll know everything down to our shoe size, or she. If she hasn't already figured out how big around my neck is.
I mean, is there anything else pressing that we want to know?
That's why I'm asking you. I've got what I want. You got the name of the dwarf. We know what he's a part of, and we know what the Aurum Dominion, like what they are basically.
Yeah.
But they also know that the ruins are tied together. They might be a door, and the ruins are a mixture of Terran and Dwarven.
And they know about the ruins to the north.
Ruins are to the north, and they probably might even know information that the Shadow Thieves have gotten by trailing this.
Right.
So if I give her any more, like we're either gonna have to never talk to this person ever again, or like get them on our side somehow. that's going to be expensive. So if we have anything else we want to ask, we're kind of getting to the end of our currency because we haven't done a whole lot yet. These are good things. We can stop here.
As I say, I don't know that there's anything particularly like pressing. I would say that I feel like we need to.
I blow out the candle thing on the edge of the table.
The candle
Letting
thing.
her know that we're
Stupid.
not trading anymore.
The candle.
Somewhere I still have the Thirsty's bar napkin with the really shitty
Yeah,
first
the
picture
drawing.
of the candle thing that we drew. That was our very first D&D group that we died on session 3 that brought out the Dragonborn campaign
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and perpetuated the joke of the book.
Do you know about that book?
I do actually know about that. All right, so to the kettle. Oh, is there? Man, I can't answer this. Is there some sort of non-surface way to get back to the kettle? Is there an underdark that we might? Nah, forget that. It's the word. I'm too squishy.
I was about to say something about this anyway,
Sorry.
but I'm looking it up.
Yeah. What do we got here?
Nothing. Don't look at those things.
Don't look at that.
This is just for there's something there. Okay, so she's like, oh, like if that's all you require, you know where to find me.
For sure.
I am many times indisposed, but if you arrive, you'll at least know. I'll know your intent to meet with me. You can also send messengers to schedule a meeting.
Always good to meet another member of the network.
And she slides over, pulls out this little kind of like wrapped cloth and unwraps it, there's 4 of these stones. They just look like turquoise stones. And she takes one of them away, because there's only 3 of you, and slides it over. And she says, as a measure of good faith, and to help you, basically to cover your tracks from being here, you can take these. If you hold them and place them on your skin for several seconds, they will disguise you for a short time. You can use them before you leave.
What this? What'd we get?
She's
some turquoise that give us disguise.
So she hands you over. She pulls out 4 of these stones, but she takes one away because there's only 3 of you, and slides over these, and they're glamour stones. You can just take one and press it against you, and it'll alter your appearance and leave this area. So you can get out of here without being noticed.
That's funny. If you don't do the manage equipment, you just search. It says you rifle through your pockets and come up empty.
But don't add a glamour stone if that's what you're looking for, because these are one shots. It only works once.
I press the turquoise against my skin.
You turn into a guard.
You're under arrest. Oh, it's not funny. I have a nose.
I have a nose now. Oh, is that what that smells like?
I smell. I smell through my gills and my cap.
That you had said that you do something that always smells like lavender, and you think everyone hates it, but because you don't know what it smells like because you don't have a nose.
Oh, that's right. I did say that initially.
It was something like there was something you had that. What is it? It's something you had that one of your spells or abilities.
Yeah.
Right when it goes off, you're like, it smells like lavender.
My spore. It's the. I don't
Oh,
think
right.
I took it. Yeah.
It is. You did take it. It's the
Shadowbind. That's what I took.
Yeah, there's something else. Right? There was.
Maybe I am missing something. That can't be right. Oh, marked for death. No. I think I was
It's got to
gonna
be
take
the
that
shadow
spore
bind,
thing.
right?
Well, initially I was gonna take something that did it spored out and did something,
Yeah, yeah.
but I took shadow bind instead.
All right.
I'm
Brana
sure that I would smell things.
through nose for kills. Brana like takes it and puts it, and she also turns into a guard.
What does he turn into?
Yeah, what do I turn into?
A guard.
Okay.
All three of you turn into guards. You all look like humans and elves, and in the uniform. Yeah.
Get a nose. All right, let's head to the kettle dressed as guards. The one thing that we know Sylvain loves to see.
Where's Pepperloop? Like when we come out, we still don't know where she's at.
You still don't know where she's at.
Listen, life's just easier if you don't try to keep track. It'll come back when it wants to. It's like a cat.
That worries me.
Well, what are you gonna do about it? Yeah, Brana's like, was that smart? Like, I don't think that was smart.
It's
This is freaky. Who is that girl?
I would probably explain that like that was an introductory thing. Like I had to give up a little bit to get some, and then from this point forward, our interactions can be a little more focused. I think that's what I would tell her. Like, sorry that I had to say some of those things, but this was to save our asses for a few minutes, get some information about what the fuck's happening while we also let the heat die down because we walk in the front gate. You know, what other stuff. Oh, who are you?
At least we didn't tell him about the foundation or the pact.
Yes. No, I didn't say anything about that. Nothing about the voice that we were hearing or the monster. I just told her the traps were active because I would feel bad if they went and then everybody died. I told you the traps were on.
So yeah, what are you gonna? Are you doing something about Pepperloop, or just worrying about it?
Well,
What is your worry about Pepperloop?
they were with us on the way here, and now they're not with us.
And you were specifically trying to shake the Aurum Dominion people that were after you, and you know there's also shadow thieves looking for you.
I just
And
don't.
Ocean
I don't know
Gone.
what we can do. Is kind of like look up.
Well, why don't
I
you roll
mean-
an instinct?
Let's see, do I have Shadow Thief contact?
Sour apple might.
Yeah, I'll have to
But-
see. Yeah. If he can't figure out where she is, then we can talk about that.
An instinct. Here we go.
What is your instinct?
It's +1.
Okay, good.
It's not gonna do it.
Oh,
What did you get?
We got an 8 with hope,
Hey, that's better than I got. I got
8
an
with
8
hope.
for you.
and I'm pretty sure what the hell's my number again? I think it's like 5 or something. No, it's 6, but I didn't roll it.
all right. So you're kind of looking up and around, and as you're walking, you hear a whistle. It's your Pepperloop call whistle.
Oh yeah.
It's down an alleyway.
Oh boy. Does it sound like it's the real whistle?
It does not sound like it came from a small ferry.
Oh,
It's
that's so interesting. So I'll skinny that. We're being beckoned by Pepperloop's signal, but it's not Pepperloop.
Oh, he's probably. I mean, we know that it's a trap. Then we can.
Or it might be a contact.
Aren't we the group she's working with?
Well, our interaction with an information broker is not a coincidence. People are definitely onto us. So she might be dropping her heat. I'm looking around like how nice it must be to not have to deal with underground. Like information in clients. Like you just spend your days studying and stabbing things with ice. I have to like make connections and weird shit with bad people.
Also, what's your
I think we should go talk to whoever this is because this is a very specific signal that Ollie Pepper
And-
that I had discussed.
and you're and you're not worried that it's going to be a trap that we're walking right into?
I'm pretty sure I've made it apparent that I'm not worried
Okay.
about threats. As I've walked into 3 of them today, this is in fact another trap. The signal is too specific. Pepperloop would have had to tell. You can't just be like pick 5 random notes out of your air and be the right ones.
So I was saying, like, in the time that we were dealing with the information broker, she would have been caught and then been interrogated.
Mm-hmm. So instead, what she's done is gone off to hide somewhere and give this person a signal. That's what I think.
Okay. Lead the way.
Head down an alleyway. Saunter down an alleyway.
Brana, stay behind me.
Right? Everything's a trap when you're 4 feet tall.
As you're going down this little alleyway, it kind of opens up to like a small little like intersection of alleyways in the back, and like several men step out of the shadows, all like, and then they all take one look at you, and go, "Fuck!" and start running because you look like guards.
Oh yeah.
Wait, we're not guard.
I will, as I take the stone away from my skin, I'll give the whistle back.
You can't take the stone away from your skin; it dissolved.
Oh,
into your
will I
costumes.
whistle then?
These people are not stopping. They are melting into the darkness unless you're going to go after them with something.
No. Is there any indication of how long this is going to last?
Nope.
No. Yeah.
They looked very surprised at who came back here. So
Yeah. Right. So you know what? Well, what we're gonna do now. This is gonna sound silly. We're gonna go back to the kettle, kind of loudly. You know, like, so we can be followed. I want these guys to basically follow us back to the kettle because we've given away that we knew the signal. Because if you do that little whistle and I came running, and it's like, oh fuck, the guards know that. Then we goes, oh shit, we're going straight to the kettle. Like they know everything. I guess we're gonna have to take a break while we're guards and see how long it's. Shit, I didn't think this through. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to. Do you have some sort of dispel or something? Let's.
And I could still technically change my appearance. I don't know if it'll override the glamour stone or not, but
you try to change our appearance back to what you normally look like. It does not touch this glamour. This is a more powerful glamour than your appearance.
Well,
We're
gonna have
these
to
people just scattered, and thing is that you didn't see any of them.
They didn't attack or do anything bad either. What I could do, can I try like a presence? Can I call out with like Pepperloop's name and explain myself?
You can try.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Give it a shot.
Can I use an herbalist?
No. You need to get some sneaky and stabby stuff
I
in there.
know, right?
I think you have stabby stuff, maybe.
No, quick study herbalist and strong stomach.
Yeah.
But I haven't had to fight people up to this point in my life yet. So, this is reaction.
Is it with fear?
Yeah. It's a 13 with fear.
13 with fear. You try to call out and explain to them,
Trust the good
but you do hear where that first man stepped out over to the side. There's he was hiding behind some a water barrel, like a runoff barrel, and a couple other things that are out there. You hear a thump against that from over where he stepped out.
So if I figured out where somebody is.
Oh. There was something over where he was standing. I mean, he was right there.
Yeah, I just mean I don't want to keep advancing on him. I'll see what the thump was.
Alright. It's a tied up Pepperloop.
Oh shit.
Mm?
Not very good with nods. This is suspicious as hell. Anyway, I'll untie him.
I don't know anything. They just took me.
Who's they?
I don't know those guys. Thank you for saving me, sir.
Does it seem like she doesn't know who we are?
How would she?
Because
Oh,
we look
fucking
like
A.
You look like a guard.
Mess with me so much. Like this was, you're seeing what would happen if this was real life, and I was dressed as a guard, like officer. I'm like, what's everybody keep calling me officer? Like, bitch, you're dressed like a member of SWAT. I give the whistle. And tell her it's us, and we have some glamour.
Poking at you.
Yeah. Oh, can I? Is there something can I cut a little piece off my head?
You are glamored to be a human guard. You don't feel your head or anything else. This is not a. It's more than an illusion.
Gotcha.
It's more of a transformation.
about the whistle.
He did whistle.
Okay.
Now, and that's why she's like poking like,
Mhm.
is that a glamour stone?
It's a strong, yeah, it's a strong spell. We got it from an information broker.
You went to an information broker? Would you
Sorry.
kill her?
Oh man,
Don't say it out loud.
probably too much. I know, right?
We told her that.
I know. I feel like meanwhile Austin's like, what's the big deal with this information broker shit? You know, meanwhile, Pepperloop and I are like, no, we need them, but we fucked up by talking to them. I'll skin her as best we can, but I want to know what happened to her more than anything.
There was someone on a damn roof. Put a bag right over me. Burlap sack.
How did they figure out the whistle?
Oh, well. They said they wanted to know how to call you guys over so they could negotiate with you.
Did they give you any indication of who they worked for?
Shadow thieves, I'm guessing. This is back in your court.
Haha.
Yep. They called that guy Dusktail. The big one that ran away.
Dusk Tail.
Uh-huh.
Partly wins. Woo!
Dusktail. Ooh.
Day tales or evening tales, but
Dusktails. Ooh.
Says hard night.
hard night. Oh, it's a hard day.
A day's night. Hard days.
To be fair, my real name is Hard Knot. Nobody around here speaks.
What does hard knock mean? Oh.
It's just German.
So
Yeah. His name is this.
Hard Knot.
I can't
Wait a
remember.
second. Until we see what Critical Role decides is the naming convention for Fun Rules, we just went with the.
Fantasy name generators.
Well, I did the.
Oh, we were doing the Rogadin from Final Fantasy 14.
I was thinking of the Lizard Men from Scrolls.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Lumiere.
This is what Fantasy Name Generators is going for Fun Roll, but it's still not based off of
Oh, that's right. We did Old Puff and Guild Pelt. These are these are types of mushroom, but I was like, that's too on the nose. Like,
so we went where I got that name is by going to Final Fantasy 14, and we did the Rogadin, just Glass Knight, Glassitar.
Loyal Wolf. That's cool.
Well,
Mellow Brood. What a boring name.
Right.
I would be the weirdest motherfucker. I'd be trying to outlive that name so hard.
there are some great ones that are actually in the game, like there are characters that are throughout the entire campaign of the game, like Hoary Boulder.
Hoary Boulder. Well, I mean, Hoary was like frosted.
Yep, Hoary Boulder, and then there's another one that's that he's from the Warriors class quest, and he has that name too. I can't remember what it is. All right.
All right. So, who do I know that I can get a mycelial word out to?
Mm, Butterbread
That's right.
Butterbread works for Spinel. He's their kind of communication guy.
So while we're here, I'll just start sticking my feet in the dirt. I try to let them know that we're coming and we're dressed like guards, and that we have probably more than one tail, including the dusk tail.
Ooh.
We've almost always had more than one tail this whole time.
It is 12 on the dot. Is that all I have to do? Do I have to meet?
I think that's all you have to do.
That's all I need. So I just let Butterbread, who's probably weird to get 2 calls from me in one day.
That's his job.
Right. So I just let him know, like, we're on our way. We're dressed like guards. We have, does he know Pepperloop? We've never brought Pepperloop.
No.
We have a ferry with us, so it'll be 3 guards in a ferry. And so we're not getting raided, like the kettle's not in danger or anything like that, but we need to get there as soon as we can.
Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't be just flying around. That's an easy spot.
We could always tell
You got a bag I can jump in?
Do I have a bag?
Can you tell me?
She can jump in?
How tall are you, by the way? How big are you?
I don't know how. Did you put a height down?
Yeah, I feel like I did. I felt like I went into details about myself this time.
So I feel like Hard Knight would be as tall as me, and then he
No.
would have some mushroom up on top. There would still be another.
I just said I'm short and slim. So
how tall are you with your hand right now? Like, are you this tall, this tall, this like?
how tall should our halflings usually?
2.5 to 3 feet tall.
Okay, so
Is
that's-
it really that short?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that with Riddle too. This Riddle was a city and he was 3.5. So yeah, 3 feet is almost right here. Or I guess my yardstick's right about there, so that's 3 feet.
And yeah, I'm probably like a little closer to 2.
So you're like the table height.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
that's so. It's a question. It's a thing I always bring up because people always think it's the other way.
Mm-hmm.
That people think for some reason that gnomes are smaller than halflings.
Oh,
And they
think
are
that
not.
too.
Halflings are smaller than gnomes.
So what are gnomes?
So let me game rules species.
I don't really know a lot about.
The way I say it is that halflings are half humans, like half the size of humans, or like, that gnomes are half elves. So they're halfling elves.
Gotcha.
So like, and elves are like taller than humans, so gnomes are taller than halflings.
That's actually pretty good.
Because the problem is that they went with gnomes. They've turned them more towards dwarves now.
Mm-hmm.
But they used to be like foresty kind of things, the little pointy ears and all that stuff. But yeah, halflings.
Similar to that of a human child, helps them pass through crowds and notices slip through tight spaces. So human child, yeah, you'd be
2 to 3 feet tall. Yep.
You would just sound so little.
So why is this fairy trying to get in my bag?
Well, right now you're an elf.
Oh,
You're
okay.
a guard.
You're a guard.
You're probably like, yeah, I'm so strong.
He probably doesn't want to get into one of his bags because
Right.
that's just dangerous.
Yeah.
Where gnomes are 3 to 4 feet tall,
Yeah.
and dwarves are 4 to 5 feet tall.
Yeah, I've probably got room in the bag. We're a fairy.
All right, she hops in.
You dump out your fake guard stuff that turns into sawdust when it hits the ground.
Just turns into your stuff when it hits the ground.
Right.
Like, oh shit!
You dump your own shit out. Where'd I get these handcuffs? I don't need them. They're all there, your glasses.
So back to the kettle.
The kettle. Expected.
Um, Butterbread, I'm sorry, Butterbread responds saying, detour to the Red Eye.
Do what?
Detour to the Red Eye. And the Red Eye Cafe is a coffee shop that is same neighborhood as the Brass Kettle, but it's like an evening, nighttime, nightcap type of coffee shop, where the Brass Kettle is normally a morning breakfast place. Not that you can't go there all the time, but
Yeah.
Butterbread is telling you to detour and not go to the Brass Kettle.
Change our destination.
And away you go.
I'm sure it feels weird to see people looking away from us. It's really don't want to make eye contact with the constabulary.
What was the name of this place again? Sorry.
Red Eye Cafe.
Red Eye.
Make a duality roll. Just roll your dice, and
No.
just him for now. Tell me which is higher, fear or hope.
Does my stuff come into play?
Like what? Your
Like-
numbers?
Like if I roll a 1 on my hope die, I get to re-roll it?
Yeah. Why not? You are lucky. You know, you're still lucky even though you're a guard.
Then hope is higher.
Hope is higher. All right.
Luck is on your side.
It was not there for a second.
A man comes running up to you guys as you're walking, and it's like, constables, a man has robbed my. He took a whole bag of spice from my shop. He went running down the alleyway.
Can't.
He produces a handful of gold.
Damn it. We can't let the thief get away with that, but we also can't get caught being guards.
I mean, so just initially go after this guy?
Tell him that that's not necessary. We'll run in the direction that he points, but I think we're just gonna go around the corner
And leave.
It's
All right.
shitty, but
Hey, but at least you didn't take the money from him
That's
and
true.
do it.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you didn't do both.
Because listen,
Just trying to be a good guy.
Yeah.
thieves get away all the time from guards. It's not like
Especially in this city. In this city, just being a thief is not necessarily illegal,
Right?
right? Like if you just have to pay a fine if you get caught, but wealth, the implication of wealth is that you can also afford to guard it and keep it, and if you can't, then you don't deserve it.
What a wonderful place to be.
Right? Like, just because you made it doesn't mean someone else can't take it. Like,
Galen really peppered my feelings about Where are you from? Yeah, staying away from there.
so you guys run up the alleyway, turn another corner, even though like you can clearly smell like because it's a bag of spices he stole. You could like easily track where he was going by following the smell of spices. You just veer the other way and go on with your lives.
The thinking is, what would we do with him when we caught him anyway? We can't arrest him. We can't take him to jail. And we can get spice back.
Like you probably wouldn't think this,
But who knows if this guy's even the thief?
right? But what you would do if you were playing a real rogue is you'd have taken the money from that guy,
And then taken the spice from that other dude and then left.
no, grab the spice from that guy because he paid you to get the spice back, but you would have fined the thief as well for getting caught, right? So you would have gotten a handful from both parties and returned the spice.
I don't know if I would return the spice. I wouldn't have been that smart, but I'm going to go sell the spice myself.
Oh yeah,
Confiscate it.
right. You could have tried, three-way.
Mhm.
So
You give me money, you're fined, and then I take the spice and sell it myself. Alright, so we continue on to the
Continue on to the Red Eye Cafe, which you find. It's a nice little corner cafe underneath an awning, pretty open air. And heading up to that, you can see a couple Spinel Road guards outside. And in the back, you can see Ermi sitting in front of a door that goes to some private tables.
How's that one-eyed view doing?
She is doing just fine, it looks like. Keeping an eye out. She looks up, sees guards, kind of like her eye kind of squints. And it's like, real guards or the fake guards we're told are coming?
Left your ferry out. That was the ferry was the indicator of which guards we were, so you have to let her.
She bursts out like she's coming out of a cake.
Does a little spin.
Spin. So kind of looks up, waves you forward, opens the door. You're all right? We haven't heard from the guards we sent after you. Nope. They were. So remember, you guys left early. Like you left right away, and they said they were going to send a contingent.
Oh, that's right.
After you. So.
It took less time than we expected.
Like.
I'm still not used to talking, but
I can taste like it.
Yeah.
Why is that I can taste everything by talking?
I can see it.
Sucks.
Taste my breath.
But she just said they haven't seen.
They haven't heard from them because like they were sent to the quarry site after you, and you got attacked at the quarry site and then left, and never came back around. So
I'll tell her that it might have something to do with our own personal tales. Like we've been pursued by several people at this point. Maybe we should confer with Savane.
I think there's probably a very unfortunate chance they ran into Murdal.
Like murder. But dwarvish.
Like a little murder. Myrtle.
It's a little myrtle. You want a little myrtle tonight? Can I get a little myrtle on?
It's barely a myrtle.
It was certainly not a murder. Maybe a myrtle, maybe a murdette.
Little myrtle.
We've obviously like been walking a lot to the like fitness challenge with Taylor and everything. And there's like some crows in the neighborhood or whatever, and like Kayla's like, oh, I want them to like come by the house and like they can be friendly. Just give them like gemstones or something because they like will bring stones as like gifts and stuff.
Yep.
And like she saw one, she's like, that one's not mine. That one's too small. She's like, but you should come too. I want a murder. And I was like, I don't think you should be yelling that out loud. Like, I want a murder.
There are videos of how to train crows to bring you like coins and stuff.
I was reading a webcomic of a guy that said that this happened like at his old apartment. He was feeding the crows. They started bringing in stuff. And he was kind of like, well, it's getting out of hand. There's like 6 or 7 of them that are coming down there, like leaving trash all over the place behind us. So we stopped feeding them, and then he basically couldn't use his patio anymore because there'd be 8 or 9 crows just all around him, just yelling at him, trying to get him to feed him. You know, because he's
like, hey,
we've dropped all our stuff off. You're supposed to give us food. Remember how this works, right?
I may have a heart attack. Not actually, but Eagles game is already.
No,
obviously.
Your fantasy footballing.
No.
Oh, really? These are out, right? I'll take that. Oh, you hand me that before you go. What you looking at?
old trader guards.
Oh, yeah. So that's the trader guard that are going to be in that box.
These are gonna look better.
Now, and you have the box, like the box art has stuff. You can do whatever you want, but this has Poxwalkers in it, and it has, and these guys are Nurgle. The ones in Darktide are based on Nurgle. They don't in the game, the Mobian 6 isn't coded like Nurgle. Like, they're not boxed up or anything like that, but you can paint them however the hell you want. And we do have to schedule a talisman night.
We're gonna need like a refresher day before we try to tackle that stupid ass.
Well, we'll have to do the same thing we always do, which is play it once and fail to remember everything we were supposed to do.
I mean, I think we will still know like pretty much what characters we more or less need to use.
Yeah.
And now I can't remember the specifics of that last round, so there might be like one that's like this one's like essential for that one.
Yeah.
Like I can't remember the priest comes into play or whatever it is, but like
Priest is a good one. We should certainly have the centaur.
Centaur was the one that we were all.
Yeah.
You said these traitor guard are Nurgle.
They're part of a Nurgle conspiracy, but they are not in the game. They are not like diseased.
No, I got
They're
you.
just.
But I can do the.
But you can do whatever you
I was
want.
to say I can use the Death Guard color scheme for them though. Like their armor can be the green,
If you want, yeah.
and then their
Really?
like their fabric leather green. That'd be brown and snot.
Brown is not. I can send you images of the Mobian 6 if you want to look at them, but they are not Nurgled up in the video game.
It's just rubble. Looks like. Actually, have a rubble.
Oh, didn't you do something for Blackstone where you made those little cover
I did make
things?
cover. For
Yeah.
Blackstone, yeah. Always do that again.
Like little rubble
Or use
hexes. That'd be cool.
Oh, that's right. These are supposed to be pillars, right?
They're in this one sometimes like they're not really pillars all the time. They're mostly rubble.
I'll take a look.
I'll
I'll
take a
figure
look.
something out.
You're gonna put it over there.
Oh no.
Like you're gonna forget if you do that. All right. So you head into the back little room back here. There's a small table, and you see Sylvain. Sylvain with Noodle.
Halt. Just kidding.
Cocks her head.
I've just never been able to say my L's correctly.
That does make sense. I've never heard you pronounce an L properly. How is it tasting everything when you talk?
It's terrible. Everybody stinks.
Well, it's pretty late from when you first contacted Butterbread outside on the road. What has happened since you've gotten into town?
I will fill her in with everything except for our meeting with Omni.
So, not even telling her about the information brokers at all.
I will tell her that I got an invitation to the vintner, but not that we stopped there.
Do you specifically say the night class?
Mm-hmm. Oh, so they extended an invitation, but
So the information brokers are after
that's what
you.
I want to know what Savannah thinks about that. I can't just tell her. Oh, it's good to play a rogue.
He goes, okay, well, let me see this object you discovered.
I give her the handkerchief.
Uh,
She's like, normally these have more dwarven nuts.
all right, thank
Maybe it's direction.
you. She handles it, but she looked like she was kind of out of it when she was handling it as well, like
You see something.
looking out. She goes, Brana, any ideas, or the rest of you, any ideas what this thing is and what we need to be doing with this? And Brana's already like spilled out all her books and is furiously paging through them.
I mean, my best guess is that it somehow helps you open what look like a door or a gate in those first ruins. No,
Yeah, at the outside, the quarry.
yeah, but I don't know how. Does this just have dwarven symbols on it.
Yeah, they're Dwarven, Terran.
The little Terran. So the bottom two corner ones are not. They're like 5e dwarven runes, so they don't exist. And then the other ones are actual like Scandinavian runes with meanings and stuff. Except for the center bottom one, which is the bind rune, which is a modern interpretation of old runes. So it's a mix of real and fantasy.
So, speaking as a Brahma, do you want to go through what the runes all mean?
So the top left rune is another way, yeah, like that. So the Bluetooth symbol is for defense. The one in the center top is for strength. Top right is for luck. Bottom left is earth. Bottom right is stone. And the central bottom is safe travels. So these are all protection runes, including a binding rune for safe travels on land.
What was the first one?
Defense.
And Brahma will bring up, there's more to this than just this object. This is the foundation. But now we need to find the pack stones. I believe there may have been one for every city in Old Shanatar.
What did you call the stones?
Pact stones.
Pact. That's right. That's why that.
That's why you were pact breakers.
For each city in Old Shanatar.
Which would be 7. There are 7 pieces to that thing, right? Or is it 5?
So I can put it back.
Pretty sure it's 7. I hope it's 7. If it's not 7, we'll call it 7.
Wait, Sabine is telling us this? Or
No,
Brana?
Brana.
Looks like 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6? It's either 5 or 6. Looks like actually.
It
I don't know.
might be 6 because they might consider the foundation a piece.
It's 5-piece with the base. If this, yeah, this looks like the one you got. So it's 5 of the bases. Yeah, it's this one.
5 piece. So, all right. She says 5, but with the foundation, it's 6, and one for each city. Be 7. It's 7. Somehow it's 7.
It's
We'll count 2 of those pieces together.
one of them does, if I'm thinking of it right, one of them looks like it's 2 pieces glued together anyway.
The
7
question
pieces.
is finding them.
How does she know this?
I have found, like, she's looking through these old notes of old dig sites. She's like, I think I know.
This is Sabine, right?
No, this is
Brana.
Brana.
Okay, sorry, never mind that.
Yeah.
I thought it was Sabine. I don't want to have another boat incident.
Yeah.
Wait, I wasn't talking to the boat.
I wasn't talking to the boat guy. She goes, this is something to do with a network, as you said, a connection, a passageway or some such for the old kingdom of Shanatar. Something that Duin oversaw. I believe I've seen references to these things, but I always thought it was just what they called their passageways, their underground highways, called the Underways. But it seems that that word is more specific. And now I'm going through all of my old site records where I saw mention of the Underways.
What's the other word that she found?
Underways?
She said there was a different word for it.
She thought it was just mentioning like the highways, the passageways, the like just the tunnels that they built to go from city to city and all that jazz. But it seems to be something more specific. The underways are not just referencing paths underground. It's referencing very specifically these stone gates. And now she's going over finding all these old ruins. Well, I know of two things right off the top of my head about where we can find more information about this. Neither of them are great.
Mm-hmm.
One is to go to the Dreadstone Crypts in the they just call it the Grave District. In the Grave District. Dreadstone was a prominent dwarven family who traced their lineage all the way back to Xanatar.
Redstone Windsor.
The Dreadstone Crypts. They had carved their very own section, veritable dungeon, underneath the Grave District to inter their dead and honor the old traditions of the dwarven ancestors. There will certainly be something mentioning this, and maybe one of these pact stones in their catacombs. But they are notoriously dangerous. They set all manner of traps and magics to summon ancestor spirits to protect their domain.
How fucked up. You like live 350 years and then you die and someone ties your spirit to the fucking crypt. You're like, God damn it.
Or it's more like, in this case, be like, hey, we're just going to summon you to defend your bones.
Yeah.
And the bones of all your ancestors.
You're just like, once in a millennia,
Yeah.
you're just sitting in the plane of happiness and you're like, to go home and defend my bones. I'll be right back.
And you did say Grave District, correct?
Yep. Which is the cemetery for Bethkala.
Don't let the name fool you. It's actually a happy place.
It kind of is, actually.
There's always parties in the Grave District.
Here, let me read it to you. Within the graveyard of the city, which was connected to the other districts via the Cold Dollar, the Cold Dollar, were ornate monuments and mausoleums erected in reverence of the Amian dead. Although it was heavily patrolled by city guards, the district was often used for discreet meetings and rendezvous at night. This is actually not all of it. There's more. Southernmost ward was essentially a vast graveyard full of ornately designed mortuaries and crypts. Beneath the stone walkways of the ward were a series of multi-level tombs interconnected by trapped passageways. Located in the southmost section of the city, the Grave District was walled off from the other wards, though it could be entered via the Cold Dollar. Dollar? Like, how do you say that?
D-O-L-O-R?
Yeah.
Dollar.
Dollar?
I think. Is it dollar?
Yeah, I think it's dollar.
Actually, let's look it up.
But I can't even remember what it means.
Pain, sorrow, or grief. Dollar.
It's not uncommon for Athcotlins to have daytime meals between the tomb markers and headstones. It is heavily patrolled by the city guard to stop unlawfulness. But people go there and do day parties and things like that, and
It sounds weird
celebrations.
to say it like this, but like nowadays, everybody has to go to the grocery store. It's like the one place that we all have to go. And like back in the day, everybody had business in the graveyard. Like you knew somebody there. So it wasn't unusual to run into each other at the graveyard. Like that was a good place to meet because if people saw you together, you're just like, oh, I was here to pay my respects to my late family, and he was doing the same. Like that's all we did. And it was almost like uncouth to say you saw them together in the graveyard. It's like, what were you doing watching them in the graveyard anyway? You should have been doing what you were supposed to be doing.
And unfortunately, the other one that I know about will be in, or the other potential place for a pact stone to be, would be House Alibakar. House Alibakar, Alibakkar. All of you know this name. It's one of the most powerful and influential Omni and mercantile families. Significant holdings, both trade meat, capital. Like they are one of the big families. They're on the Council of Five that run the city. Actually, not run the city, run the country. They are the ruling class. Family owned nearly every parcel of land along the Telthier Road between the cities of Tradesmeet and Moran. Openly held the title of Namarch in the ruling Council of Five.
Sweet.
So, they have sponsored many digs and expeditions to Old Shanatar and the ruins around the old Dwarven ruins of Bearden and Shanatar. So it is very likely, I know that where one of these sites where I've seen these ruins before, they have most of the artifacts and show them in their parlors and lounges and probably even their museums in their household.
Man, I'm so torn because like the assassin who just made an information broker contact really wants to go to Ali Bakr and like get his own information and trade all that shit, which would be great. And look for our pack stone because I bet there'd be all kind. Like I could go talk to Anwe about how to get into Ali Bakr and then get my debt and then go in there and then just this person at the Council of Five, any information I find would be worth paying off or even get me into the green. But then there's the mushrooms growing in the crypt in the graveyard district, like underground tunnels and like mold and moisture. I'm like, it's you pick. All of these sound great, even though Sabane's like, you're not gonna want to go to House Ali Bakr, and I'm like, why not?
No, either of these are the two closest. These are the two.
Sure.
There's the two like easiest pickings. Like you don't know exactly where they are, or even if they exist, but if they're here in town, you might as well go after them, right? Other than that, she's like, I have another lead, but it's from a site outside the city, down along the river in old Dwarven ruins. Like, so you can, if you guys want to shake some of these tails or throw people off again, you can head out of the city and go dungeon delving. Otherwise, going into the crypt or infiltrating House Alibakr.
What do you think? Because they both sound great to me, and I will go to either one of these. This is like the first time ever that I'm like, I don't even care. I want to go to both of these. This is gonna be great.
To me, neither one sounds like a good time.
Despite the fact that she said that the crypts are notoriously dangerous, at least that'll be like traps and like spirits, things that we know that are coming. House Ali Bakr, we can get in trouble in lots of different ways.
As I say, the crypts though does sound more of like if I blow something up, it may not be as like
people won't care quite as much.
You're not gonna have all the guards and Cald wizards.
We're this house of this family, and we're like
we burned down one of the Council of Five's house looking for information. So, it's a good point.
So the crypts technically sound better to me than.
All right, I'm down. I want to go to the crypts too. So it sounds like we're going to take the crypt.
Meaning that we have to eventually go to the other one, but
The Alibachers might end up being like, how much do we want to use on weight? That might be some way for me just to get more money. Info money. So what can she tell us about Dreadstone? Because obviously she knows that a Packstone is there. What does she know about that?
She thinks the Paxton will be there because, again, she's like in sights of a Dreadstone holding. She's seen these wording, like this lettering and mention of the underways. She'll give you a list of names to look out for, like these specific people in Dreadstone's line were also known to be at the places of her sites that had those wording. So if you can find those tombs, you may be able to find some type of information on them. She'd love to go with you, but she probably thinks it's a bad idea and that she should continue to research stuff.
I would prefer if she kept the information coming. Not to mention that if we're already kind of fouled, if people know what we're doing, it might not make sense to bring Sylvain with us.
Not Sabine, Brana.
Brana. Oh, same thing. Yeah, Brana.
Yeah, Sabine's not going to go with you.
Yeah.
That's
why I was confused. I was like, oh, cool. I don't want to tell you no, but we probably don't need that much help.
Brana would go with you, and it'd be nice to have her that, but she is a non-combatant, and you'd have to try to keep her alive.
Yeah.
I already lost Pepperloop earlier, too, so...
Like, as long as we know what we're looking for, we don't need her eyes to tell us otherwise.
Yeah. She says, like, you know Dwarvish, you've seen these Terran Dwarven runes. If you see anything like that down there, mark them down for me. Look for these names. She gives you, like, 5-6 different names. Or mentions of these kingdoms / town cities. Like, she gives you several names to look out for of not just people, but of old Shanatar locations that could all tie into the underways.
Is there such a thing as too much notes?
Yeah. I actually did it with...
No, you were talking about this last time, but...
Well, this one's just... I've written down a little too much just in some respects. Like when we'd be talking to somebody and wrote down like everything they said. I think that's marijuana doing that. But with the Spinel Road campaign, I did try in the beginning to also play-by-play the fights. So it'd be like Galen's turn, like, it swings his sword and misses. Needle casts silence. It works. I do this, blah, blah, blah. But after like 2 sessions, I was like, Jesus Christ, I just went through like 4 pages of notes just in battles. And I was like, this is unnecessary. So I quit doing that. So the answer is yes, you can't have too much notes, at least for me.
Sylvain hands over a bag of gold for each of you. She puts Pepperloop under contract. She's going to be continuing with you. She tells you, like, you should, get ready, prepare for this endeavor. We'll give you access to one of our safe houses tonight. Please use its facilities. We'll keep watch over it with our guards. And you should see Fulkin in the morning. Fulkin, is a Spinel Road quartermaster.
So we long rested?
You are long resting.
I tend to wounds. Finish my
Project.
Research. I have to roll a d4 plus 1, but I only have 1 left.
That is not how that works. Talk about working on a project.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. I don't have to roll a d4.
You have how many left?
1.
Yeah. So if you do nothing, no, you wouldn't get 2. You don't roll a d4 plus 1. You have to roll knowledge because that's what you're working on. You can either for projects, just put your head down and do the work, which gets you 1 progress. Or you can roll to try to get more progress, but it can also have the chance to backfire and negate progress. But since you only have 1 left, you can just auto finish it.
So 10 to wounds.
What is yours?
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember where I was on my progress.
Oh, sorry. Clear stress, not hit points. I have that backwards.
Okay. I think you're at 3 or 2.
I should have been writing this down somewhere.
I have the things up here somewhere, but they got moved.
What's? Oh, the counters. Yeah. This thing ended up being a little bit prettier than I thought. It's made out of this like kind of crappy quartz,
Yeah.
but you can see
See
through
the
it.
light through it.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can actually see my finger through it. It's almost like glassy in there.
It's nice.
$6.
That looks like, when you turn it upside down, it looks like a stamp.
Right. I made a couple the other day. I was successful with 2 of them, and 2 of them were not that great. Then it ended up being the depth. I have a little curly horned goat skull bead, or like a little trinket for like a necklace. About that big, so the circumference of the stamp was really nice. But to get the definition of the horns, I had to really dig it into the clay. When I took it out, it's great, but that little pocket gets air, so the 2 times I stamped it, the goat's head had a big circle where you could see a bubble had popped.
Mm-hmm.
So what I have to do to use it is still effective. I have to pour the wax onto the stamp first, and then a little bit on the paper, and then push it down, and it joins, and then it worked out. So it's a little more difficult. So I'll count that as the 3rd one, but the other one unusable.
That's really cool.
But the Libra symbol that I got, the little scales for the Poisoners Guild thing, it looks perfect. It came out really good.
Can I use Pepper Loop to tend to my wounds?
Yep.
Can I make someone else help me?
That's
So let's just say what I needed 3 more things on my project.
2, 3. Just make a roll. Don't fail.
And what's the roll of D4?
Knowledge.
That's a regular roll?
Yeah, it's a regular roll. Working on projects is regular roll.
Plus my knowledge.
Mm-hmm. And if you want to spend hope on an experience, you can.
I mean, probably couldn't hurt. Would Scholar play into this?
Scholar would play into this.
So let's use the hope for that. Does hope or anything matter? Or is it just
Yeah.
the total?
Nope. It matters. The real roll.
All right, we're gonna be fine because that's 18 plus 5, so that's what, 23
23 with
with
hope.
hope.
Yep, it's enough to finish your project.
Ooh, I finish.
You finish. So you now have an improved great strat.
Ooh.
That's what you were working on, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So now I have to go find that, right?
Yep. You gotta go find it. Which recipe were you working on?
I wanted to do the dark smoke first, because I thought we could use that a little more.
So you
I think that's what I picked. So do that. Dark smoke recipes. Do I get a single one?
you get a single one from completing it. So add dark smoke recipe and a vial of dark smoke, unless you're giving it to someone else. If you give it to Pepperloop, she can use it on either of you. If she still has her action, basically she can drop it on you.
So I won't add it, but I will. So you add one, I guess, if you got a sheet.
Go ahead and add it to yours. Just know that she has it.
No, I can't.
Should choose a new number.
Should you change your number?
Now my equipment is gone.
Your equipment is gone?
And I reloaded the page and it just like went back to the beginning. Let's see what happened here. No equipment. Nothing. Even though when I went into my manage equipment, if I type something that I have, like if I type in rapier, it shows that I have one.
Because you're in manage equipment.
But if I leave manage equipment, like I close this, here's my equipment list. This is where it normally would show all my potions and my backpack and my weapons, all of that stuff. If I go to my weapons, there they are. See my rapier and my whip.
Yeah, that's your weapons.
They should be in my bag also, my equipment. My equipment, I also have 2 dark smokes. I have all that stuff. So if I go into manage equipment, and I type it in, like let's just say dark smoke this time. Dark smoke. It pops up. There's one right there. I have one, and I have the vial recipe. So they're in my equipment. But when I leave here, go to my equipment list, it shows nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah. Earlier it said you rifle through your boxes, come up empty. Like it showed I had no equipment. And then I refreshed it. I still have all my money. Everything's fine. I just can't. Oh, because the word glamour is still typed into the search.
Oh, at the yeah. Okay.
Fucking A, man. I was like gonna lose my mind there for a second.
Oh my god, I refreshed your character sheet over here. This
You
isn't
did
the
the same
copy.
thing.
It still has glamour in there.
It's irritating.
I can't. So this is.
You can't edit mine.
I can't edit your
Try
character
it
sheet.
now because I've changed it back.
Yeah.
That's wild.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Goodness. I was like, I don't know what else to do. I don't know where else to check. Like, how did this happen?
All right, we'll take a quick little break as you guys are going to finish off taking your rest, and you're going to go see Thulkin in the morning. Thulkin. TH. Thulkin. Thulkin the Quartermaster. Water.
Temperature.
Wow.
cool vibe and like setup over there, but I'm like, I feel like it doesn't get hardly used in this
Nope.
house. It's not really hosting a lot of people typically to
We are not.
It's like our house.
have
The,
people hanging out and
the dining room and the living room, like Taylor keeps it fucking spotless, and
Yeah.
we never have anybody come over, like ever or anything. What's
What?
the point of doing it?
what might be in Braille?
Hmm?
What might be in Braille?
It might be in Braille. What were we talking about?
You know, Mitch's equipment page or something.
Oh, that's right. It was. Yep. The computer screen was on Braille.
Cheesesteak.
Yeah, buffalo
The
chicken
buffalo
cheese.
chicken.
So it's basically
Smells
just chicken and Frank sauce. It says, and then white American cheese. And then it's supposed to come with blue cheese dressing, lettuce, and tomato. But
good. Jesus.
Ask for all that off.
That is one of those places when I'm there, like when you go, it feels very much like the Soup Nazis place where you kind of have to have your order ready and know what you're doing before you get in line. 'Cause
Yeah.
There's too many questions to not be ready. I always hate when I go to Subway every now and then. So it's so close to my work, and I know I can just get 500 calories out of it. I'll walk in and somebody will be doing this. Okay, first one I need. Yeah, I'm like,
Yep. And I go, oh no.
come on, man, you gotta read this whole fucking thing and answer every single question. There's an app for this.
But you could have used the app and already had your order in.
I do that now. I resisted that for a long time. The weird one, the one I was the weirdest about, both of these are stupid. One was I didn't like direct deposit for a long time because I didn't like the idea of me not being part of this transaction. That my work just tells me how much I get paid and they just give it to the bank and the bank is like, yeah, we got it. I'm like, wait a minute, that seems so not how it should be done. And then I switched over and was like, this is so much fucking easier.
God, like trying to get this paycheck and then having to go somewhere.
I did it for years.
Like,
for fucking years. Taylor was always so mad. She's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I just need to put this in the bank myself. And the other one was letting phone Face ID me into stuff.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, use your Face ID to do this. And I'm like, no, I want to sign in manually.
Man, you are terrible at signing into things manually.
Yeah. And so now that I've given up on that and let me myself face in, every time I have to sign into something, I'm like, what the fuck is this caveman shit? Like, everything should be device specific at this point. Like it is in other countries where you get your real ID is tied to your device. There's a couple extra steps and you have to give up some of your information, obviously, but it's like this should have my credit cards in it are already there, with your Apple Pay and stuff. But
Did you just show everyone your
credit card? My last 4
Yeah,
digits.
here everyone, here's my credit card.
It's 0914. Good luck. But it
By the
should have
time he gets home, I'm getting a message. Your account's been stolen. You never have a viewer until you show your credit card.
right, Angelic Flambe is like, I got this.
I got it. I'm on it.
just canceled all my cards.
Right.
I say, have to do this all over again because you're like, well,
I had to do it twice in 1 year once, and both times it was I just all of a sudden my card didn't work, and I'd be like, what the fuck? And then I'd get a text message from Bank of America. It's like, your information has been lost in a large scale data breach, and so to protect yourself, we have gone ahead to protect you. We've gone ahead and canceled your card and ordered you a new one. I'm like, I wanted a fucking update before you do that. Twice. Another time I moved my mortgage onto my credit card instead of into our joint bank account. And then it only takes that long to give all the money. If you want to get it back, it's 7 to 10 business days, and they sent it to the wrong address.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 weeks to get it, and I didn't get it. And I called them, and they were like, yeah, it was returned. I'm like, what address did you put it on? And they were like, 2501 North Monaco, or North Wilmots, Monaco address, apartment 241. I'm like, what address do I have on the card? The guy was like 75, and he read my address, and I was like, would you send it to the old address? And he goes, I don't know. I didn't do it. I was like, can I have it to this address? And they're like, yes. I'm like, when am I going to get it? And they're like, 7 to 10 business days. So it was almost exactly 4 weeks that my entire mortgage was just in limbo. And I was pretty upset about it because I'm like, I have the money, like, you know, it didn't hurt me and had savings and stuff like that. But if I had been like dependent on my paychecks, it would have fucked me. He took like all of my money for an entire month just because I made a transactional error. That's why I'm always like, I don't want to use my Face ID. I don't want my money to go straight to the bank. Like, if there's a small clerical error like that, it takes so long to fucking fix it. It's wild. Meanwhile, I can't mess up if I walk to the bank and give it to you.
I mean, they can still mess it up. But...
They can mess it up, but I'll know right then and there. Like, oh, that receipt is incorrect.
I don't know if you'll know right then and there, because they'll give you a receipt and they walk away, and then like you get a mail saying we haven't received your mortgage.
No, here's the receipt's the bank's fault.
Yeah, then you have to go back to the bank.
Who's calling that? They have to go to the bank. I'm not doing that shit. Anyway.
you
I
like to
think
say that.
yeah,
You
right.
think
Well,
that,
now
but
I'm
they're
on
like,
board.
nope.
I
I'm
do
sorry.
everything. I do all the digital stuff everybody else does now. I'm on board. Gave up. Cut my mohawk years ago.
Eh.
A homogenous white guy.
You're not that big.
Homogenous.
Oh.
Is that a line from a movie?
No.
That was pretty good. I like that. We did this science field trip on Friday with the kids. It was actually really fun, but one of the things that we saw was they made liquid nitrogen ice cream. But they played with the liquid nitrogen before that, not the kids, but the scientists.
Here,
That's
kid.
what I thought. I was like, are we going to mess around with this? Are we going to give me gloves? I don't think that these 9-year-olds are really prepared for this, but we didn't get anywhere near it. But one of my favorite things they did was they dipped a ping pong ball in liquid nitrogen. They put it in hot water, and it spins on the surface so fast that it actually takes off, and it flies around. And the first time it flew, and the second time it just kind of fell on the floor. And the third time they did it, it flew up in the air and it fucking popped. And I was like, yes! Like, I clapped. And so I asked him, I was like, hey, what are you putting it in? And I meant, like, after you take it out of liquid nitrogen, you put it into something, and he didn't explain what that was. It turned out being hot water. But he was just like, liquid nitrogen. And I was like, obviously, we're just liquid nitrogen. Like, I know he dipped it in liquid nitrogen. What else is that? But when he answered my question, I was like, where'd you put that in? He goes, liquid nitrogen. High school kids behind me were like, oh, they started laughing. They're like, is that guy a teacher? And I was like, obviously I didn't mean the liquid nitrogen. They also froze a banana and hammered a nail into a board with it, which I thought was really fun. Like they did a couple things. Like, you know, the one that really shocked me was the balloon. They blew up a balloon and they put it in liquid nitrogen and the balloon got smaller. Yeah. But it didn't affect the rubber. It didn't pop or anything. That's pretty crazy. But when he did the banana, they held the banana in there for a while. And when I took it out as hard as a rock, and just like dot 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 dot, like hammered it into a board.
I would shatter.
Cool. That's what I thought. I thought it would break, but I guess there's something with the way that the way that the makeup of it in there
of a banana, like
juice and stuff.
just
it
all that
hardens.
All right.
And then they did a racket ball. He bounced it a couple times and then froze it and dropped it. It sounded like a golf ball hit the floor. It's pretty cool.
Someone said that your sheet was probably in Braille. That's why you couldn't see anything in the equipment section.
Yeah, right. Cool to have a Braille.
It just little like pixels essentially just dimple up.
You know those things you could push, and they would like little pins.
Yeah, the pins. Just like little like.
There'd be so much that could go wrong with that. It'd be broken immediately. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just jaded because I work with kids. Like, that's gonna break. Like everything I see,
like, that's
breakable. That's fragile. This is
someone's gonna eat that.
How easy it's gonna be to foul up. Look at this. This is got cords in it.
All right. You want the names that you're supposed to look out for?
Yeah. Did you jot them down?
I do.
All right. Let's do it.
Barnel Dreadstone, Barnyl, Barnel. Melder,
Meldyr.
IR.
Too bad.
Close.
Naming conventions, Barnel and Melder.
And Tistin. TYS. TIN.
No,
Tystin. Tistin.
These guys sound like they go skiing
Yeah.
in the winter.
Tistin is like Melder and Barnell are both male ancestors, and Tistin is a woman. And you're also looking out for names Thol Torum, which is a city. Thol Torum. And Kamadar, which is a fortress. Kamadar. Any references to Voltorum or Kamadar or those three heirs of Dreadstone may have something to do with
Pact stones.
the Pact Stone.
Are we looking for one pact stone that she thinks that the Redstones have, or is it looking numerous pact stones?
Probably one.
Oh, it's because there's only 7, right?
There's only 7
That's right.
total.
I'm getting those mixed up. Like they weren't pact stones in my head, and so now they have a name and they're not sticking. I was gonna name them to look like stones, but they have wood grain.
It's so good. Like, it's already so good to have wood grain. Like,
Yeah. Paint the wood grain out.
it's fun.
When I got started, I was like, "There's no way I can do pinstriping." I was like, "How the hell am I gonna get these in there like that?"
Those look like, I don't know how you did the
It's
striping, but
it's
Could you use that
mixtures
little
of
tape?
it's 6mm tape and 3mm tape. I used one size to create a barrier and the other side to mask off the unpainted side, and then I take the barrier tape off and paint that. It's hard to explain.
yeah.
So I put a thick piece down, a thin piece, and a thick piece, and then I take the
Take
thin
the thin
piece
piece
off,
off.
and then paint that area in the middle. It's the only way I can get straight thing. There happened to be a woodworking scar on the flat piece of the face that, like, I didn't put there. Like, it was one of the tools that laid it. I can't remember what it's called. I call it a woodwork scar, but I think there's an actual word for it. But it's in the dead center of that middle plate.
I
See
see.
that little scratch right through the center?
It's going this way.
Man, that made measurements so fucking easy. When I started to actually like block it out, I'm like, oh, this is the middle. I was like, here we go, bam, 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 bam. And that's how I got all the letters to space out and stuff.
So yeah, you guys wake up and head over to the armory. There's an armory in the district. Not this district. The guard district. Guards district, which is right above the grave district. Over in the guard district, a mercenary company that is a contractor through Spinel Road, where you go see Falcon.
Is he a member of that mercenary guard?
He is a member of. He is a quartermaster for mercenary
That's
companies.
right.
Like, his business is to outfit the various mercenary companies that come out of the guard district. But he is contracted by Spinel Road, so you guys have an account with him. Though that doesn't mean, it basically means you're getting a discount, not.
I'm scared that we're getting armed. Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Yeah,
You're
all right.
scared about that?
Well, getting extra weapons means there's bad guys coming up.
I mean, you guys. The problem is that you guys are still, besides what he just did, you are still using tier 1 weapons. So you need to get your tier 2 shit.
Right. Makes sense. Weapon.
So you can see him. He is just a big burly orc, Vulcan. Just a slab of a person. One of his tusks is cracked. His other tusk is all etched and marked up. Long gray beard, gray hair pulled back into a ponytail.
That's getting much sharp.
His name is Vulcan.
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 Thulca. Vulcan.
Thick.
Thick. He's thick. Are you like second guessing yourself, or are you
Yeah,
just?
It smells good, but I was like, if it smells rich, maybe I'll eat half of it.
No, you want the other half there, Dayton, for dessert?
I mean, if you save it, I'll eat it probably in a little bit.
For him.
I'll just throw
There's only that left, right? Oh, okay.
I'm not
Have
taking
whatever
it.
you want. I've already had 2. Or is it 3? I think it might be 2.
Did it? Yeah, I had the corner.
You walk up. Oh, your costume was faded at some point in the night.
Oh,
Your
okay.
glamours broke off of you.
So Vulcan's not confused.
And so Logan is not confused. The guards are walking up to his booth.
Right before we went to the guard district.
The guard district is not aptly named. It is not where the guards for the town stay. It's where they relegate mercenaries and adventurers, because remember they do not like adventurers. They think they're the gig economy is not, because you're not under contract, you're not beholden to anyone, you're not a part of the corporate structure. So they push them off here, and then this is where you go hire mercenaries who to them they see as more legitimate.
I don't know what I feel about that, because I am a member of a guild and a
Yep.
member of a merchant house.
So as like if you get called an adventurer, like we had this conversation when I told you about all those the naming conventions of the tiers of society, and you got angry like, no, but I work for a guild. It's like, well, they don't see that when you're out.
Yeah.
You're not going to tell everyone that you're an assassin poisoner.
As I said, I probably have to lean into that. Accept
Yeah.
the adventurer moniker to get away with what I'm doing.
But for the most part, like especially now, you are working for Spinel Road. Like you are in contractual work right now for them. So
we're not coppers anymore then. Are we? Is it copper?
you are.
Did you pin that?
I'm pretty sure I pinned that, didn't I?
No, the pins are just our character sheets.
Damn. All right, well, let me go back.
Oh, here it is.
We're often called bronze.
Or bronze, copper, steel. So we're copper. I think what we were acceptable working class.
Well, his notes say we will be called bronze.
You will all often be called bronze at this level, but when you are,
When we're working for Spinel, we might be considered steel.
you might be considered steel. So at the moment, you guys would consider yourselves steel,
Well, people would see us as bronze.
but people may call you bronze or Geng.
Oh, that gang was like
Or Geng.
gang was like a real insult.
Oh, that's right.
Geng is the shit that can't be sold. When you're mining ore, it's the stuff you just throw away. Pin. Oh shit! I did the wrong one technically. I guess I could do that one too. All right.
Oh, you just pinned him right now. I was like, how did I miss messages? I'm looking at it. Yeah.
So,
Manage equipment.
tier 2.
Is there a way to filter that?
There should be at the top, but you guys, for one bag of coins, can get the improved version of whatever you're using. So if you want to go to improved gambeson or leather, I don't know what armor you're
I
wearing.
have leather.
You can spend one bag of coins to do that. You could get like you use a dagger. You use a dagger, right?
There's a rapier.
Rapier. You can get with your rapier. You could do one bag, and it would be an upgrade to you get the improved rapier, and whatever armor you're wearing, the same thing. So I think you have 2 goat bags.
Mm-hmm.
So you can upgrade your weapon and armor to the improved version for both your bags. There are other options for 2 gold though. Like, are you looking for something with presence or something with knowledge?
Yeah, it's someone right here that looked neat, but it sounds weird. I didn't get it. This ego blade has a lot of damage, but the feature is pompous. I must have a presence of 0 or lower. So
Yeah, you can't.
I can't hold it. I think that's you let the sword do the talking.
Like, right? It's for people that think they're hot stuff, but aren't. There isn't much for you for knowledge, but for presence, take the knowledge off.
Oh, that's right. Filters.
Yeah.
That's right.
Not too much. There's the rapier and the cutlass.
Yeah, I'll just do the improved rapier.
At least with a rapier, you can hit 2 targets.
Yeah.
Right.
I do forget about that.
And there isn't really much for you either in second tier. There's the improved great staff and a keeper's staff, which is reliable, +1 to all attack rolls instead of powerful.
Yeah, but I just made myself this improved great staff, so I don't know.
So you don't want to waste money on that, but you should improve your armor.
What are the special 2?
Oh yeah, because you can get the special armors. So you can get Iron Tree Breastplate. I don't think you may want this. If you mark your last armor slot, you can increase damage thresholds by +2 until you clear at least 1 armor slot. So it gives you, like, once you're out of armor, like, you get tougher. That's a good one. Harrow Bone. Before you mark your last armor slot, you roll a d6, and on a 6, you reduce the severity of the threshold without marking an armor slot. So you can basically try to hold on to your last armor slot, but it's a 1 in 6 chance.
You said I can have the improved gambeson for another bag.
Another bag, yes. Elven Chain. You reduce incoming magic damage by your armor score before applying it to the damage thresholds. So if you're in a magic duel, you can lower the weapon damage.
This is nice when you equip something that something else is already equipped on it. Equips the other thing. I wish D&D Beyond would do that so bad. You can equip every single weapon that you have in your backpack if you feel like it.
That one keeps people, like, so honest because they try to, like, oh, I'm gonna have the 2-handed sword and the shield.
Yeah, it's like,
and nope.
Yeah.
And only, like, your warrior who ignores burden can do the both.
Ooh, 2d8 + 3. That's a hell of a lot more damage.
I
should have got.
You can also get soft armor, which is +2 bonus to rolls to move silently. So you got the Iron Tree Breastplate, the soft armor, the Tyrus soft armor, the Harrow Bone, or the Elven Chain.
I feel like half-life
the Lundrian Chain.
Should get half-price armor, and then I thought about it and was like, no, because there's going to be so much goddamn modification that I'd probably charge more.
Right.
For your
specialist, and like I have to charge at least the same amount, even though it's less materials, because first off, I have to rework it, and second off, who's going to buy this? I can only sell this to have.
Pretty much, yeah. And then I bet you have to reduce the weight on it too. I bet it has to be kind of thinned as well. Like, you know, not just like reduced in size. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I guess blacksmiths would be way more skilled if they had to make shit like that for different sizes.
Yep.
Because like I feel like you would make your blank armor, and then when you found out who it was for, then you could adjust it for them, like with the straps and things, or hammer it.
Right, like you have like flat plates that you're like, okay, who are you? Yeah. Now I'm gonna wedge this over and do this.
I don't know. I'll have to look that up. I'm curious about that. The last old school tool I made that I didn't know that's what it was until after I made it was I punched the spike holes into that leather jacket for one of my costumes. The punch was bugging my hand because I was having to put too much pressure in it. So I folded up a piece of leather that I could put in between it, and it's called a palm, like an actual piece of leather that's 2 or 3 things thick. And then I remembered I had seen one before from that sail seamstress video. I don't know if I ever posted that on the old.
Oh, yeah.
She was sewing an old sailcloth, and that was her tool that they were showing off. Is that she had this weird piece of leather with a big pad on it, and it was to push that needle through things over and over and over again. So I actually had to make one of those to do my leather work with because the punch was starting to eat me.
I feel like I want to do that. A laundry and chain armor.
Makes sense.
I mean, the only other like one would maybe be the soft, just to be like,
Just to sneak around.
sneak around easier. But how much sneaking are we gonna do is the question.
Well, how much sneaking are you gonna do?
You guys have already done quite a bit. You go moving around in this city trying to be unseen. Now,
Half the team are assassins.
now the thing
You
is
might have
that
to sneak some.
the Alundrian chain does not have any negatives to agility or finesse or evasion. Like it's like thin, it's like elven chainmail armor, but anti-magic.
I got excited because the advanced or the improved gamison has a +1 to evasion. I'm like, I'll go on top. Oh wait, the other ribbon has
Yeah,
it too.
right. It's the same property.
Plus, yeah.
Alright, let's do the London chain.
All right,
So that's cost me 2.
2. How much do you have left? Like 1.
I got a handful.
What is that costing me?
For your, it's 2 bags.
2 bags. Amount of bags, I have 1 handful.
All right.
Unless I can
Mission.
sell my old shit or something.
You're already getting a discount, but you can trade it into to this guy for later discounts. You're going to come back to Fulkin. He is your quartermaster.
That makes sense. Trading stuff.
Give him your old gambeson, your old rapier. Just Menage. Nikki.
I have a dark smoke. She has a dark smoke. And I have a health potion. All right. I think subwords would be a good live smash grab.
Live smash. Grab. Hello, Tucson. We're Live Smash Grapple.
Look at those thresholds now.
Here's our first song, Duality.
So you make your trades with Fulkin. He takes your old gear. Says good luck out there. Whatever you're up to. Didn't finish it? Not good? Was that just
No.
bread?
It's just bread. It's kind of hard. Hard bread.
Burnt end, that's the best part. It's meat.
Are you heading off to the Grave District?
I think so.
Probably backwards sounded a little more pro.
You're not there yet. Heading into the Grave District, you pay your 1 coin to go through to pass through the gates.
I may cost them payment.
It's just fucking coins to get anywhere in this damn town.
But since you're citizens, it's whatever coin you want. So you're giving them coppers. If you're not citizens, they pretty much require you to give a silver or higher. Entering into the Grave District, you know that you in the day there's usually people out here coming and going, visiting grave sites, meeting up, doing all that kind of stuff, and that it's heavily patrolled. But you notice that there are fewer guards than normal here. Probably because they've been reassigned to the main city because of all the magic attacks that have been going on. Make your way over to the Dreadstone entrance. Again, these up in the top, there's lots of gravestones and statues and crypt entrances and all that. But you know that beneath your feet there is a large network that just extends for a long ways as not a mycelial network, catacomb network of various crypts and dungeons and family holdings down there.
Darkstone.
Dreadstone. It's a Dwarven culture, for the Durmak in you. The Dreadstone were known to be great warriors, ruthless in battle, shrewd, but as far as rulers go, they were known to be pretty fair and kind, even though they were the Dreadstones. It was their reputation on the battlefield that earned them their family name. You find through what Brana has told you in a map she's given you, you find your way down into catacombs and make your way over to the Dreadstone family crypts. Coming up to their entranceway, it is quite impressive. Coming from Athkatla, walking down here to a massive stone column doorway entranceway. It's got a big tumbler lock on it, basically like a suitcase code, but as big as your hand, like dwarven runes that you would set into place on big turn wheels inside the door.
We don't have to unlock it.
You do, but Brana has told you what the pass is.
Does it work?
Yes. It's not like they come down here and change it too often, but it's meant to just to keep normal people curious onlookers and that out. But it's meant to be
sorry, no normal people.
See them, he's tiny.
True.
Pretty normal.
But as you click this thing through, and each time you change it to the correct letter and move it around, you just start to hear mechanisms in the walls and everything and then upon the completion of the last one, you push them all in, and the whole thing just and the doors open up and pocket into the sides of the walls, and you can even hear and then lights flame into existence and all the sconces before you.
You were a big fan of Lisa Cat.
I was, yeah.
That's from
the Creeps. That's from Spaceball.
Yeah,
Same guy.
Same guy.
But
I got the wrong spot. When I was a kid, I loved that guy. And then I found out who Bobby McFerrin was, and it's like, damn, you can make money doing this. My dad's like, no,
you can't.
I learned how to make throat singing happen, like they grrr and all that shit like that. I was like, how can you make that sound? And I watched a YouTube video on how to make it, and I was like practicing it for a while. And I was at work and I was telling some of the ladies that work in the exit room, like, I learned how to do this in the practice. And they're like, your poor wife. And I was like, yeah, that's just what I'm doing this week. Like, it could be all kinds of other bullshit.
Wait till I get into whatever next week.
Making the pee-pee sounds from that dude. Last week I was burning wax. Like,
Chamber opens before you. Sconces all come to life, lighting up down this path. This first entryway is got large carved frescoes on the sides of battlefields and war scenes of the Dreadstones. Hanging down from the ceiling are two banners, but the banners are made of stone, and they've got the Dreadstone crest in them. From this, there are at least 4 different passageways out. One main hall, and then basically 2 halls at diagonals, left and right, and then there's one little side passage kind of off to the left.
you notice that even this room can make fireball.
Cool.
You got jokes, huh?
Like, I can make tiny fireball. Kind of.
Stay together or split up to cover more ground.
Well, that's a dumb
We're
question.
looking for the Bartle Elder, Tisted Graves, or any information about Taurus, Torum, or Commodore.
Well, we should not split up.
Okay. Stay with us, Pepperloop.
Yeah, I ain't going off on my own.
We'll take the first one on the left. Well, actually,
Do you immediately want to take the side passage?
I want to. Do these have the banners, or is there any indication on each hallway which family we might be going down, or is this more of like a go and find?
Roll a knowledge.
I hate to say, wouldn't that be instinct? For perceiving and navigating?
No.
Okay, good.
Okay, good.
Because you're deciphering the banners and seeing if they have any,
Oh yeah, I'm comprehending.
yeah, any inkling towards the
16 with hope.
16 with hope. So the banners do have slight differences to them, to the markings, and it seems to be like eras of family. And you determine that with the age of what's going on and Shanator era, you should be going down the left passage. At least the left banner is the one that seems to be indicative of the Shanatar era Dreadstones. And I am putting up countdown timer at 6.
Or why?
But why?
I'm not sure why, but I feel like we have about 6 minutes. Search these around. No, I explained the Shanatar connection. And what I'm deciphering from the banners. I say we go.
Okay.
Alright. Now we have to split up, but we do need to cover ground in this hallway. We're looking for those names. Did you write them down?
You probably did not.
What names?
Barnum, Elder, Tiston,
Arnold, Melder, Tiston, and Thorl, Thor,
Torm,
Tol, Thorum,
and
Kamadar.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I actually just meant did Austin write it down.
Oh,
You go over there, I'll go over here. Splitting up. We're in the same.
we're just
hallway.
looking on different
Yeah,
sides of the
just
hallway
different
for
sides of
the.
the hallway, different crypts and stuff. I'm assuming that's how it's set up. Yes, no.
What?
Crypts on either side of the hallway. Is that what I'm guessing? Like,
Heading down this hallway because the main thoroughfare. You're not sure what that does, but this one goes down, and it does have the slots for this. And if you're checking those, God, there's just so many, and you're not seeing any of the names that you did. But this seems to be probably the oldest folks, or like the closest ones, as they would start entering them here.
Sorry.
Right, and move back. So you're not seeing any family names of who you're looking for, any specifically
Hang on.
these.
Before we progress, this is a dwarven. Are they dwarves? The
Mhm.
dreadstones? Yeah, so we should probably search for traps. before we
Probably
get any
might want to just
deeper.
get in,
Just because we
wondering
unlock
about
the
that.
door doesn't mean we're supposed to be
You
here.
heard a bunch of clicking and clacking,
Yeah.
and she even told you that this place is going to be trapped to the gills.
I say this.
I got excited before we were.
You're like, I was like, are we just trusting that there's no way there's traps down this main hallway?
Well, I mean, we had the unlocking the door in my brain is like, we're supposed to be here.
Like he's like,
I was like, I can't eat this, and I changed my mind.
I know. It's like,
Just needed 20 minutes between the first half and the second half.
you looking for traps?
Go ahead and make an instinct roll.
There's the instinct you wanted to roll.
Quick study.
I don't know if that would apply here. Though you have been in a lot of dwarven ruins lately, so I'd allow it. Give that hope.
Whatever.
Yes, there are traps.
Whatever.
There are traps.
There are traps. Several of the
Fearfully sensed.
several of the they have a name, right? Those little holes like in the walls that they stuff people in.
I was just thinking that's why I kept saying crypt. I can't come up with the
Yeah.
word for the slot inside the crypt. It's probably something dumb like grave hole. Like they weren't clever back then. Like what are the slots inside a mausoleum?
Oh, so mausoleum crypt, a space in a mausoleum capable of holding a casket. Niche, a space in a mausoleum
Oh, a
or
niche.
columbarium used or designated to
Makes sense.
bas relief, sculpted relief that projects from the surrounding surface. That's what the things outside were. Ooh, cenotaph.
A wax seal was a bath.
The niche is a space in a mausoleum or columbarium, where the columns of crypts are, used or intended to be used for the interment of cremated human remains. So they're meant to hold the small.
That's what a columbarium is. It's a 4-sided or a 6-sided column where you put each of the urns with the ashes into them.
And the niche is like
the hole that you slide the coffin into.
It's a niche is where you would slide cremated remains. So it's meant to hold an urn.
An urn also, yeah.
The colonarium is just a column that has niches in it.
Mm-hmm.
But in a mausoleum is a hallway or room that has it, and the crypts, a mausoleum crypt is a space in a mausoleum capable of holding a casket.
So the crypt is the casket slot in the mausoleum.
Correct.
Okay, so I was using the right word,
Right.
I just didn't mean to.
So there's the mausoleum, an external freestanding above ground building or structure. Oh, that's above ground. For interment of human remains. Well, the crypt is the place, the slots where a full casket could be. A niche is where a urn would be.
Graveyard terms.
Love it. Sepulcher. A burial vault, crypt, or small room wherein human remains. Type of mausoleum that has no door or free space inside. The sepulcher mausoleum.
Sepulcher.
Crypts are built in the walls of the mausoleum to face outside. Oh, okay. I get that. Interment space. A grave, a crypt, or a niche. Okay. So these are niches technically, but they are not to hold an urn like this. They are smaller square areas where probably the crushed bones, they maybe did burn them or not burn them, but they would crush them in there and put them in there, and probably would put their weapons or other instruments, tools, or anything of their life in there with them, and then they just seal it up with a plate that has their name. But around several of these are basically thin lines where you could tell that if you went to mess with things, blades would shoot out, like try to come out and cut your hands and things like that. I keep that to myself and I watch.
Try the Indiana Jones blade trap. Is there an obvious way to disarm it?
Not that you see at this juncture.
It's more of an avoidance thing. Is there a trigger that I can see?
You'd probably be messing with whatever plate is assigned to it. You just have to know not to put your hands below the plate. Like,
well, that doesn't say Tiston, Barnel, or Melder on it, does it?
None of these in the front have
All right,
those
so we'll
names.
just keep track. Be careful as we continue searching. But yeah, that's what we're looking for.
Going down this hallway, they have all these niches like in this area, and then every like 100 feet there'll be a little carve out kind of room, which will have more crypts. This will be like full up, probably long ways, like they put people in, head first or feet first, so they're not as tall as a body, but full on crypts are in these cutaways and places for people to like kneel or sit and pray or give respects, along with a couple receptacles for any offerings to the dead. You're making your way up to the first of these cutouts, these cut to the sides, when you kind of hear like a
What was that?
Just which way is it coming from?
sounds like it's coming from that cutout. And like again, you're heading down this way, and now you just see this like kind of cul-de-sac, this little groove on the left side.
Does the
That is going to hold one of these chambers.
Does the sound or mechanical? Is it like regular, like?
It sounds
Or is
natural.
it more like a skittering sound, like claws or feet or something moving across the?
We're trying to become rangers all of a sudden. Skitter of a bog rat. That's clearly a ferret. Skink of some sort.
Let me use my tremor sense.
It's an ermine. Proceed with caution. Get my
Like
rapier.
in the cove, have we like gotten up to the cove yet, or we're still?
You're still a little ways away, but you
Right.
can kind of see what these things are. Again, like it just kind of comes up, and then there's just like this cut, like 3 walls, lots of crypts on these walls, and then like essentially benches and like kneeling pedestals, plus the receptacles for offerings in front of the walls all around this.
So it's more or less like still kind of like what it's in the hallway, but
Yeah.
it's like carved out.
But
to the
there's little
side with
carve
some
outs, so
extra.
there's niches in the hallway, and this carve out has crypts, and it's supposed to be like a place you can stop and read these names and pay respects and all that kind of stuff.
I could sneak up on it, or you could pop in real fast and get ready to shoot.
Pop in real fast.
Just pop in.
All right,
Just
pop in
pop
real
in.
fast. Do it.
No, sneak up on it.
Oh, what are you talking about?
He is being incredulous about your suggestion.
I could just pop in real fast.
Sneak it, agility. You need to get
I
some.
have advantage.
Oh yeah.
That's why I don't need it. Oh, that's a 19 with fear.
19 with fear. You
These are normally very hopeful dice. They're not looking tonight.
like there's a couple more, like you as you're walking up you can hear the sound like one more time, and then as you make your way in it's like, and it stops, and you kind of look into this area. There's two larger like braziers hanging from the ceiling here, all kind of like lit up with the magical fire that lit everything in this area. And there's another one of those stone banners hanging down, designating what these families are. Like it has several runes up there, calling out this family area, like this, what all the clans are that are in these crypts. But each of the, of course, each of the crypts openings or sealed up areas has their personal names on it. But yeah, the sound stops, and you're looking back there and just seeing the flicker of flames cast against the wall as you're looking at these crypts. Like the niche plates were about this, like this long, this wide, where the crypt plates are like this, because they put a whole dwarf into these big stone plates with the clan, with the name clan, their deeds and stories, eulogies.
Is it safe to move up?
Just yell that down there.
And
No.
I don't have any. I could. It sounds silly, but I could cast
Rain of Blades.
Rain of Blades in the niche just to see if there is anything, and hope I hit it. But I don't see anything. I mean, I'll skinny that. Like I don't see anything.
And you're just like, you're up at the edge looking into the niche, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looking into the cutaway.
Like the sound has stopped, and I turn around and I'm like,
Well, we need to go in there and see if we see these names, right?
be my guest. Try out your new armor.
Try out my new armor. That's what I want to do.
One of us has to go in. I guess it should be me since you're the wizard. I will ready my sword, but I won't I'm not gonna pick it up and be like poke whatever I see.
That was a success with hope. Fear?
Mm.
Fear.
Okay, I'm ticking down the
Yeah.
timer.
Is the room pretty lit?
Yeah,
It's
there's
torture
two
room.
large braziers lit up. They do create, because it's a brazier, they create some dark pools right underneath them, but it's casting pretty well outside the niche, outside the cutaway. Don't want to use the wrong terminology because niches are for the crypts. Pretty good lighting coming out of this. Like when you're walking down the hallway, there's like the small torches, but you knew exactly where. You can see that there's another one of these cutaways 100 feet down because it just lights up the other side of the wall across from them. But yeah, the light's pretty good, except for two dark spots underneath where the braziers are themselves. What you doing? Going up and looking at names?
I'll go inside.
All right.
And I'll follow up behind him, obviously.
Spore.
Oh, no, okay. Mark 3 stress. As you kind of walk up and you start to like look over these things, you're looking around, keep an eye on the brazier, and then there's just this echoing sound gets into your ears, just shakes your gills, like just up and down, almost like paralyzes you. And hanging on the back of the stone banner are two very large bats. And this thing just turned, it's got its wings spread, and it screeched at you while the other one starts to swoop down right towards you. What are you doing?
I will attack that. Attack again?
Attack, yeah. So it's coming down straight at you. You already said it had your rapier out, so you just...
Oh yeah, with whole filing.
Hey.
16.
Misses.
Yeah.
Yep, it comes barreling down, it kind of like just.
Wasn't ready.
I mean, you weren't ready, and you're like still like recovering, like your nervous system is recovering from the shock. You turn, you only barely miss it, and it like just ducks, comes in, and takes a claw at you from its, and it basically like comes in, claws, hits the wall, is going to jump right back off.
Take my hope.
You take your hope anyway, but then I'm going to hit you. Maybe.
I want some feature that's like when you fail with hope. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I feel like they do that a lot. Fail with a good die.
Does an 11 hit you? I don't think it does.
I don't remember. Hang on.
I don't think it does.
I think you have a
It does
12
not
or a
have
13.
14.
14.
evasion.
So you dodge and barely miss it. It barely misses you, hits off the wall, and takes back off. Now seeing you, it kind of like, like tries to go to the other side of the cutaway. And you can hear the skitter and the flap of the one that's still up behind the banner.
Little help.
So
Except I say little help because it's like
so can I see the one that
You
just
can still see the one that's flying around, but you can't see the one that's behind the banner.
right? Okay. So the one that basically just attacked him, I can
Mhm.
see.
It was like it came down, bounced off, and was coming just like going to try to go back up to that. But once it saw you, it ducks it up a different direction.
All right, let's try to hit it.
Just throwing your staff blast at it.
It's 20 with hope.
20 with hope hits.
You're damn right it does. It's going to be 14 damage.
Remember you have that absorb the number of hit points that you take off of an enemy.
The inspiration.
The inspiration card, where however much damage you do to something, you can take that much back as hope.
Oh, it's hope.
Oh, it's how much damage I do to something?
So say you could hit for 14, that's severe, so you took 3 hit points, you could get 3 hope.
Let me make sure that's the right thing.
I
Now
thought
that
it
you
was
said
more like I could allow myself to get hit for hit points, and when I do that, I can add hope.
We're just getting started. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was when you take damage. Yep.
We got a number 5. Is that what it was?
Yeah. When you take damage, you can gain as many hope as the
Gotcha.
number of hit points you want.
Gotcha.
So it's not when you
Take
do damage,
I
it's
got
when you
stirred
take
Yeah,
up.
damage.
that's
I
how I
didn't
was
get
like-
damage.
Yeah, places
So like it has to do when we get
take
hit.
damage. You can gain hope.
Alright.
And it's in addition to the damage. You have to like take the damage and then you'll get the hope.
It's like it
Uh,
makes you
so
make
you
the decision if you're
did-
like, well, I could use armor slot to make this less severe, or I could just take 3 hit points and get 3 hope.
Alright. You blast at this thing. It scorches up its side and back. It lets out a screech. Dives and kind of ducks down another way, just trying to like, well, I'm getting hit. Just you can see it doing all kinds of evasive maneuvers now. So it's flying. That was with hope. So back to you.
I'm gonna stab it.
You're gonna chase after it.
Or did it fly out of the room?
It's flying to the other side of the cutout.
Can I hit the one that's still up behind the banner?
With what?
Is it close enough for me to...
It's not close enough for rapier.
Then I'll chase after that other one.
Yeah. It's still within underneath bar range, so you can get there and attack.
Get over here.
But you are running across the cutaway.
It's 16 with fear.
All right. So as you start to run that way to go over it, the other one takes this chance to swoop down, and it's just doing a quick swoop down, hit you, and go right back up to where it was, because it just saw something attack its friend and it's wanting to hide. So it's like going back up.
So that's a miss with fear.
Yep, I miss with fear. Oh, yeah, I miss with fear. Okay.
Get to the damage.
I hit you with an 18,
Oh,
Take full damage. Get the
and
hope.
that's
Just kidding.
that's what I hit you with. It's not damage yet.
yeah.
Let me roll the damage.
Mhm.
13 damage.
That's 2 hit points. But I'm gonna mark an armor slot and take 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I might as well just get the hope. Why not?
Do it now.
So yeah, that's fine.
All right. So as you're running across, chasing after that other thing, it comes down, strikes you, goes back up. Does that change your plans,
Yeah.
or are you gonna keep going
No, I'll
after
keep
that?
going after it.
So you keep going. Go ahead and we'll stagger it because you were mid run and doing that, and this thing just came down and attacked you as you were trying to get to the other thing.
This will be my second attack on it.
This will be you missed the first time, so
My real
just
attack.
saying you as you're running across, it got this thing's ire, which hit you and got back, and then you
That's-
get across.
And so you are giving the spotlight back to us.
Getting
now?
the spotlight is back to you, just since he was already mid run and this happened. I'm gonna let him do another round.
18
That
with hope.
uh-huh.
And I just got that hope back. Alright, damage for this now is 2d8. That's a big jump. $18.
18 damage. This is the same one that he's already hit.
Mm-hmm. Because the other one keeps hiding behind the damn banner.
If only we had somebody with range spells.
They could attack what?
Uh,
Through a banner? A stone banner?
Let's go. You go
Something
walk
that I
over
can't
You
see?
could walk up, go hi, it's like biting into him. So you run into that thing as it's trying to cut back towards him. You take a slash out of its wing. It kind of flops for a second, hits the ground, and then leaps back up, getting back into the air, but it is not flying well.
I hate bats. Hate bats. Guano's probably super useful.
Yeah, it's probably a part of a lot of your recipes.
So still visible then?
Still visible, coming at you actually.
Eat gads. Ooh,
Egad. I haven't heard that in a while.
Well, we're probably not going to roll with hope, but we do get to re-roll the hope dice. So
Hey.
let's see what happens.
What'd you get? A 12?
I did get a 12 on
You
the
could
fear.
crit. Just crit.
Now I roll a 1 again.
No, unfortunately not.
What are the odds?
1 in
So that's a 16 with fear.
16 with fear. That is a miss. It starts flying at you and screams out, blasting you with its screech. And you need to mark 2 stress. And then then I'm going to spin to fear to have the second one swoop down, and it's going to follow where the screech echoed off of and zero in at you with advantage because you have been screeched at by his buddy. Good. I'm glad I did that. 17 hits you,
Mm-hmm.
and you take 13 damage. As it flies down and basically just kind of grabs on and is kind of scratching and hitting you. Because you're so small, it thinks it can take you. So it's kind of landed and it's kind of on you, biting, scratching, kind of flapping.
I'm going to take the 2 HP that it hit me for and get 2
And
hope.
get 2 hope.
Yeah.
All right. So you both have burned your inspiration cards. Thank you, Captain Cosmo. For anyone still watching, if you give inspiration, which is the channel points below, these guys get to roll on a random card table and get some cool little featured card. All right. It's back to you guys. One is kind of on you, trying to claw and bite your face off, but the other one that came at you screeched and is now trying to go up because he's wounded. You have to work this thing off.
So the one closest, it's close to me?
It
you
is
would say?
on you, yeah, it's melee.
I wonder what I should do.
I wonder what you're gonna do. What could you possibly do?
Get the fuck away from me!
Hit it with fear. Roll that extra damage die.
Haha. That's gonna be 20 with hope.
20 with hope. Take your hope.
Stupid son of a bitch.
And this is your forceful push.
You know it.
Go ahead and add another d6 of damage in there. As this thing is flying into a wall.
Oh, this thing.
That sounded devastating.
You can't crit on the damage dice. God
Nope.
damn it. That's 15.
15. This thing goes sailing across back past you because he is basically still on the corner. You ran to this other side over here. He blasts this thing and it hits the crypts next to you, just splat, falls to the ground.
Softened it up.
You want to go up and poke it?
Is it done?
It is still very much alive.
This is
Just
the
kinda
one
stunned,
this
but
is the
it's
one
also
that
on the
hasn't
ground.
been hit yet until now.
Till now. Brand new. It's the one that screeched at you when you first came in.
Let's see.
You haven't got your poison yet.
Oh, that's right. Let's do that.
Okay. Spend the stress to get your poison tokens.
What's your character like special? What does he do special?
What does he do that's special? Like
Yeah.
his class?
No, it's like in general. What does this person do?
I am a poisoner.
Okay.
So I am an assassin, so I get a little bit of.
I'm just giving you shit. 'Cause, like, why did it take so long for you to be like, oh, I get
Yeah,
my
I
poison
want my
out.
Because I haven't had to fight anything yet. So
That's-
All right. So you have your poisons.
Yeah.
Your tokens. Now go. You might find out something very interesting about these things.
Pow. That is a 15 with hope.
That hits.
Ooh.
It's not in the air. You smashed him against the wall and he fell down.
And
Spin the Gorgon root or the other ones for extra damage.
there's Grave Spore, which marks a stress leech weed is gain a d6 bonus
And
damage.
and Gorgon root was the first one.
Gordon is drop it by.
By difficulty by 1.
Let's add a damage to it.
Alright, so add extra d6. Why are you just rolling 1?
Oh, I didn't roll any of the damage yet.
Yep.
Keep that roll.
2d8 plus 4
That's right.
plus 3? 2d8 plus 3. Make sure you give her the tokens back.
They're all in there.
All right.
Everything's in there.
I know you grabbed one earlier. Too.
I put one in there extra last time we were here because I'm like, I don't need 4 for anything, and then I got a double bonus on something, and I had to put them back in. She should have 3 small ones and then a brown one. She had 4, and I had 4. And then she has a coin token also.
All right.
Is 13 win.
You strike into this thing. You can feel the poison take hold, but it screeches, and you rolled that with hope.
The attack with hope.
Yep. So it just screeches and it starts to scramble and try to get back up, but it is your turn. So one is now flying out, kind of in the hallway out of the cutout that came at you and screeched, and his buddy came down and attacked you. He
Let's just
flew
keep
off.
finishing this one off.
This one comes back, or you blasted this one back, and he's stabbing it. So there's one kind of raggedly flapping in the air, and the one on the ground over by him. And you can let him, like, you can keep doing the double up as long as you kind of bounce it back and forth. It doesn't matter who goes first.
I could finish it off, or I could veer it out of our turn. You could attack the other one, try to knock it out. Also.
I would attack the other one, but you do have this other one pinned.
Mm-hmm. And when they're on the ground, they are easier to hit.
Just finish it off.
Yeah, I think so.
Don't miss.
Rapier, yeah.
Roll here.
Don't miss.
That's a 9 with fear.
9 total.
With fear total. Yeah. I'm having a fearful night.
You want advantage from Pepperloop?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so add a d6 and get really well.
So 13. I can get it. Yeah.
You needed a 5 or a 6, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's close. It's very close. She tries to help you out, but it fails. Actually, I'm not going to turn that.
It's
I'm going to do a D&D thing.
It's just
It only,
flapping around.
it only comes to you if it works.
All right, so it's flapping around too much. I
Yeah,
can't get it. Not used to this.
it kind of rolls over and just screeches up at you.
No. I don't get any kind of dodge for that or anything.
Nope. If you are in its range, only 1 stress this time.
I'm stressed.
Are you? Are you vulnerable?
No, not yet.
Oh, and
It's not far away though.
and that kind of staggers you back, so it takes to the air again. This thing like cuts left out of the cutout and just starts booking it down the hallway, like it wants to leave. And the other one does the same. Like once this one leaves, it kind of turns around instead of coming back after you and starts raggedly like trying to flap after its buddy. They don't get far because they've taken an action. I'm gonna spend a fear for the other one to go. So they're only like 30 to 50 feet away from you.
I look like I want to throw up, but I have a strong stomach.
Yeah, you see him staggering back and just like wobbling.
Our turn then.
Your turn. What you doing?
I'll try to hit the one kind of flying funny.
All right. They're actually kind of both flying funny, but the original ones. They're like,
We've been having a kind of night. Remember, you could get advantage from Pepper Loop.
Oh, it's already come back our way.
Well, remember,
it
didn't
doesn't.
work, so she didn't.
Yeah, it doesn't spend unless it works. What'd you get? Tell me what you get. I'll tell you if it's worth
I
even
got
rolling.
13 with hope.
13.
I know normally that wouldn't hit,
If you got a 5 or a 6, it'd be 18 or 19.
but it's. I know it's flying funky, so I don't know if it means that it's.
The hope might work for you if you want to give it a shot. The advantage.
Do you have a
So it's just a
skill?
D6.
Do you have any traits that would, or experiences?
I
Like
mean,
Deadeye, like good
No.
shot.
I just have like.
You want to try for the.
So I'm rolling a d6. Is that
Alright.
what it is?
I
If I
know you
take
guys have
that.
rolled fear at least one more time. You'd be adding a D6 to the roll.
Think I should do it?
I'd say so.
Okay.
I tried it, failed, so I mean the worst could happen is you succeed.
You need a 4 or better to turn this into a hit.
How about a 6?
That'll do it. It's dead.
Got one!
That was with hope, right? So you blast at this thing,
Yes.
and it screech and hits the ground and tumbles, turning to a spot. The other one tries to fly more erratically to get away. Do I?
I did.
What do you want to do?
You need to sit down.
You want to just take 5? Like, you don't really have a ranged option.
No, I don't. So, I mean, my wit
So
is like
I'm going to go ahead and spin to fear to get him
Way.
away.
Damn
since
it.
He doesn't have anything.
Damn it!
Is
I had some.
Pepper Loop have a stamina potion?
No.
No.
Do you have a stamina
I
point?
don't. Yes. I'm not going to make it much farther, especially if we're fighting bad. So
You
it's
could
not
take an hour to rest in this niche and hope nothing happens if you want to try to.
I'll see what he says when he gets back. But yeah, that stressed me the fuck out. Like if it had gotten its 3 again, I would have been incapacitated. I would have been vulnerable.
Forgot to roll for my.
This is like when you killed Falstaff by direct damage. You're just like, yeah, you take 4. I'm like, what? I just take 4. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm like, holy shit. You're like, it does 3 stress. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, the just D4 stress. Like they were spending stress to screech, but just does D4 damage to everyone. And like, luckily you guys separated, but they could have done that to multiples of you.
Do you have a stamina potion?
Do I have a stamina
Yeah.
potion? Yes.
Can I have it?
Sure. Sure you can.
D4, right?
+1 for Pepperloop. You sit down and at one of these benches and pop back this potion,
It's
and
like
Pepperloop
pour on my face,
kind of like comes over and fusses over you for a second. That's when you also notice that there is stuff in the offering receptacles.
That seems like bad form. What's in the offering bowl?
Like a lot of it is jewelry or pendants or coins. Like this is for dwarven ancestors and stuff like that.
You want to anger some ancestor ghosts?
I mean, not
I
particularly.
also feel like that's fucking bait.
All right. Next session, you're going to start with inspiration. You'll start with a card for honoring and not grave robbery.
I say I would actually believe to our characters are people that would be like, we're not greedy.
Yeah,
Like
you're not thieves.
we have our own like reasons for doing what we're doing, but it's not like we're not trying to pinch like gold out of everything we do. Because then we've also would have done something different with the whole like,
The guard
oh,
when
like
you're
full of
guards.
spice,
Yep.
and we could have like finagled that, but we're like, we have a task to do. We're focused on the
I
task.
was gonna say, I feel like we're representing Spinel.
We're not here to rob crypts.
Good, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
We don't have to.
we might be taking things from the crypts, but we're not here for that stuff.
Right.
Right. There's a specific thing you're taking from the crypt,
Steal
not just
one thing.
We're here for pack stones. Listen.
We don't have to hold Pepperloop back like Abu in the Cave of
No.
Wonders. She's like, ah.
like if you're not going for it, then she's not going for it. She can read the room. All right, you step foot into the crypts of the of Dreadstone. Found out that there's some bats living down here, and is probably not the last you're going to see of them. As that thing goes sailing down that hallway and does a screech, an echoey screech that just reverberates down this long hallway, and then you hear a couple return screeches from deeper into
Just a couple.
just a couple.
There's two more besides that one. Couple.
There's there's two screeches, and then there's another sound, more bass-filled, sonorous sound. But before we wrap this up, we're not going to end technically early tonight because you guys are going to level with all you've been through and gotten back and everything.
Like right now?
You are going to go to 3rd level. Yeah, why not?
That's upside down.
You're going to tear them all out, turn them upside down.
Honestly, it's half full already. It'll be, we'll have to get into it pretty soon. We're only 4 sessions in.
Yeah, right?
It's halfway empty. It didn't have a lot in it. Really what I wanted was this, so that I could open it all the way, and I like it, and now I know what to look for to get another, so I might just get another one and I'll just mark them.
Well, level up. See what you're going to go for. I'm interested. Let's see, you are Codex and Arcana? Or is it Codex and Splendor for wizards?
Where am I? Hold on, I'm looking. I can just look real quick.
Bolt Beacon, it's Codex and Splendor.
Add a transformation.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I was looking at the options and I'm like, whoa, that's wrong.
You're gonna have to level up. And you are Midnight and Bone? You Midnight and Bone?
Yes. I think.
Or is it Midnight and Blade? It's the act, right? It's Midnight and Blade.
I don't know if I'm in the character builder, so I can't look at it.
Yeah.
Here we go. I am Blade and whatever these are.
Blade and Midnight.
It must be Blade and Midnight. Right?
And you're Splendor and Codex. Over to tier 3. What you guys get?
Oh, there it So level up. I got 2 level up options and a domain deck card.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Level up. I'll increase a trait because I didn't do that last time. I should have.
Oh, there it
It
is.
says the 2 unmarked, and it didn't let me pick. Maybe it lets me pick up.
What?
And increase experiences.
Yeah, there's now going to be a new option underneath your things talking about
increase
traits.
there. So I need. Fuck. Finesse, I guess, for my weapon.
Now your weapon is presence. Rapier.
Okay, presence will be fun.
Knowledge is your spell casting. I will tell you that as an assassin, it might be this level. Yes. So as an assassin, this level you can take versatile fighter.
Where is that?
That's going to be your domain card.
Oh, I see that.
Right.
Okay, cool.
So versatile fighter will allow you to use any trait you want for any weapon you have. So you could start using your knowledge for your weapons.
Oh, increased experience just gives me an extra bonus to these, not giving me another experience.
No. Yeah, you are correct. You can switch out one of your experiences if you want to go back and change one.
How do I do that?
You just have to go back into the
I
character
see.
builder. But
Let's see what I
So
have here. Quick study.
instinct is basically perception,
uh-huh.
right? And then
And intuition, perception,
and finesse is
hand-eye coordination, tinkering, picking locks, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Also hiding. Not moving silently, but hiding.
just hiding. Okay.
What did you say I get that you were excited about? Versatile fight.
If you take that. So right now you're kind of split because you use your presence to roll to attack, but your knowledge is your spellcast. With this, you could turn your rapier into a knowledge weapon. You could actually take any weapon. Yeah, you could take any weapon and turn it into a knowledge weapon. If you wanted to be a two-handed sword guy again, you could use knowledge for it. And then you have Marcus stress to maximize damage, which is hella nice.
This does make sense. I'll take that.
It's super good. Scramble, also fantastic. But something you should look at later.
Did you say scramble?
Scramble.
Oh, they're not alphabetical. I'm like, where the fuck is this shit?
Just ignore one attack.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I wasn't there.
right, like the greatest thing ever is like I roll a crit on you, like I got a crit. You're like scramble. But versatile fighter, I think, is kind of like the no brainer, especially for assassin with poisoner, because there's not any weapons you can use to poison that are knowledge based. But now with that, you can use any weapon you want.
Right, so I raised.
I mean-
quick study.
Did you want to increase in
Well, I can't think of anything else.
stress? Can you get another stress
I
point?
could do that, but I need stress already.
And you spend a lot, and you
That's
you
true.
just picked up a new ability that uses stress.
Let's go back here.
I feel like there's only one choice.
Is it the levitate?
No,
Magic
no,
circle.
No.
Oh, fireball! Yeah, there it is. There it is.
I mean,
I don't know
Oh,
how to
that
fix this.
sucks.
I don't know how to fix
Mystic
this
Tether.
now.
What did you do?
I can't undo.
what that now
the-
I'm getting Mystic Tether.
This is fine.
He
Or-
has
I have what?
that thing which tethers everyone around him. So you both have like a tether.
Hmm.
Shadowbind your tether, which doesn't matter. But you also mark strains on them, which stress on them.
And this one, if it's a flying creature that grounds them and
Yeah.
restrains them,
It's really nice.
does his do that?
No.
I was gonna say, because if it did, why the hell wasn't he doing it to those bats?
It must.
So
Yeah. So what did you do that's broken?
I can't go back and get rid of that selection for because I
Experience.
finished the level up. I can't undo that I added experiences and then go back and give it myself a stress instead.
Go back into those choose the two experiences and take the pluses off of them. So go to the level up.
I mean,
See, it just does that.
So go to
Oh, it's
drop
right
down.
here. It is.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Go back into the choose two experiences, whatever it is.
Increase
Make
two
sure you
experiences,
you
yeah.
minus, and then go back to the choices and unselect it.
the levitation one is pretty good too.
The levitate I have to tell you that rune circle is my fucking bane. Holy crap! It just works. There's no roll. You knock everything back around you. Do 2d12 plus 4 damage. Knock everything back to very close, and if anything tries to come up to you, it takes that damage.
Stress.
But it's just
But-
so hard. And how do I not take fireball? Like my character
Yeah,
would
like,
be
You're
like,
supposed to
you-
have fireball
you-
already.
yeah.
You just gotta get it.
You should absolutely have fire. If you really wanted to, and you want to max out the potential of this party, he could go back and change Shadowbind for something else. I don't know if you'd want to,
Well,
but
let me take a look. So you go back to my character builder again. And I would have to look at my level 2
level
slots.
2 and Midnight Spirits. Soldier's Bond. Soldier's Bond is super nice.
What was it? Soldier's Bond, right?
Yeah.
I don't have that option.
Good, it's a bone, it's a blade.
Whirlwind, Uncanny Disguise, Rain of Blades, Pick, and Pull.
Those are level 1s.
Not good. Oh, level 2s are Reckless, Midnight Spirit. Oh, Soldier thing, way at the top. It's not alphabetical. You both gain 3 hope.
But you're always kind of maxed out on hope.
That's
There's-
just me, though.
Yeah, that's
Like
you.
every character that I play, I'm always like, that's what I'm doing. I'm riding that hope.
There's also Reckless, which is mark of stress to gain advantage on an attack. It also it has a picture of a fungal.
I was gonna say it doesn't picture the fumble. If you're gonna do another shadow bind, then I'll switch this out. For
Now-
Reckless.
The one thing to know about that is yours Shadowbind is all adversaries in very close range. His is a single target. So
there's certainly not. You don't have to just not have that. Like,
right. I'm just saying if you wanted to min max it and like, oh, we don't both need restrains, but they're also different things. Yours is an AoE, his
Alright,
is a
then
single
I'll keep
target.
the shadow bind.
It's a good one. Restraining things ain't bad.
And I think that's what we thought smelled like lavender. Because I was saying
That's
bind
it.
was me
Yep.
pouring. Yeah, it was
Because it's the things that come up and it smells like
Mhm.
What?
It smells like lavender.
you did it on somebody in particular.
I caught someone. I thought I caught.
Was it wait, where did you use
Did I-
dark smoke?
No.
You hit someone with something.
Maybe I did. Did I say that the dark smoke?
No. It was lavender. It was the
Did I catch the Qatar?
Shadowbind because you caught
Yeah.
the Qatari and you're like, it smells like lavender. I think it smells terrible.
Yeah.
Like, take fireball.
Yeah, of course I
Okay.
did. It's, I'm so
What
excited
are your
just to be like, there's one little goblin running away.
Fireball. What did you? What was your other? What were your 2 choices?
Like what choice did I make? I
Mhm.
increased traits and took another HP slot.
Okay.
I couldn't take another evasion, otherwise I would have, because I've seen how much that could come into play.
You
It's like
couldn't?
I typically don't get stressed out. Obviously, these screeches just got me a little bit, but
Yeah.
I don't use
don't
until
have a lot
now.
of
I didn't
stress.
have an ability to use stress, so I was like, I don't need more stress spots. And then
Dude, an enemy doing multiple ticks of stress at a single time. That's
Mhm.
shitty.
And it's a
So
D4.
fucking-
Like
You just rolled high, but it's like, with
I didn't roll high.
I mean, 3 is high.
3 was high.
4, yeah.
I got 2s on everything else, but I didn't hit anyone with a 4.
So,
But,
with the hit points, I have
Chunks.
the armor, I get to balance a little bit.
Uh-huh.
You can decide what you're doing. But yeah, when it's stressed, you're like, there it is. It's like direct damage.
it is. All right, so we are not playing next week
You're not playing till next 2 weeks.
Yeah. because you are in Phoenix.
He will be doing whatever.
He'll be in New York.
It's the second time you've gone to New York, right?
I think
Me next. We'll probably go.
last time we went was 2 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that.
I think Taylor did for it. If we don't go next year, we'll go the year after. Well, this has been another edition of the Wildverse, where on Sundays we play Daggerheart in the Forgotten Realms.
Mhm.
If you like what you saw, if you want to see any more, there's a link down below that'll take you to the YouTube page where you can see over 1,000 hours of all the other stuff that we've done. Lore talks, persistent campaigns, one-shots, board games. Right? We've done a couple board games. We're also sponsored by Drive2RPG, and there's a link down below that'll take you to a site where you can find all of your rulebooks and source books on PDF and save yourself a bunch of money. We have some other stuff you should too. And speaking of our stuff, yeah. The other link below will take you to the Wileyverse store where you can get that cool Wileyverse logo that we're all proud of, except for Wiley, on things like shirts, bags, hats, pants, all kinds of good stuff. And when you make purchases from there, we get a kickback to buy more stuff for the studio, games, and make more content. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Captain Cosmos, for always being here. And Angelic something.
Flambe.
Angelic Flambe.
Gilly McCuz.
Gilly McCuz.
Oz Wizards.
Wizards.
Wizards,
Thanks for the raid. That was awesome.
That was good.
And then someone subbed for a bunch of
Mm-hmm.
months in a row.
The non-educated cat guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the cat dad guy.
Cat
He's not a
dad guy,
PhD.
yeah.
Not a PhD,
He's
just
master's
a
student,
normal
you know?
cat dad. Just a totally boring cat dad.
You know, it sounds weird, but it's one of the things that made me mad about. I didn't get my master's degree, but one of the reasons I didn't want, I'm like, you don't even get a title. You don't even get like an extra doctor. You know, there's no title with a master's degree. Anyway, whatever. Thanks, guys. See you next week.